Rightio, my dudes. Let's get this party started. Right, welcome. Actually, we'll go to the other one. We'll go to the chat because we're making breakfast. There we go. Hey guys, how you all doing? Is the camera set up right? No, of course it's not. Ah, alright. Somebody's bumped that during the week. Look, I will actually have it over here for a little bit because we are still making breakfast. So, welcome everyone back to another stream. Try and get that out of the view. There we go. A little bit awkwardly placed, but at least it's not view of everything. Welcome in. Cat to camp. So, we're back for another day of streaming. We're 2 hours late, which is pretty normal, but we're going to fix that, right? We're fixing that. We're starting out with some Star Trek Online, and then we're going to get back into Blender and keep working on the keep working on the turret for our Froggo communication array. There we go. And everything's running late, as is always the case. But we're just making some bagels. Now, unfortunately, well, fortunately, we're nearly through this horrible butter. But unfortunately, they didn't have adult-sized bagels at the shops. So I had to, because I go to the shops generally quite late, I kind of just, beggars can't be choosers and all that. And they only had like thin bagels. They're freaking thin. They're basically, I don't even know how to describe them. If you were to burn a bit of toast, you know how it shrinks? That's what this feels like. At the moment, they are just a conveyance for the meat and Vegemite. They are not really something that will be enjoyed. Well, yeah, you feel me. Little baby bagels. Why? What's a good little snack? They do actually work out nicely as a snack. I'll give them that. These little bagels, when you don't particularly want a full-blown, crap, I should have the pickles first. You can't really stomach a full bagel or a full sandwich. You gotta deal with these little thin things. It's not bad. Maisie's outside, so she's not getting a Vegemite today. Mowgli's is in here, so he'll get some ham. At the moment, my father is away, and he's up the coast with my nan because she has been unwell, and he's looking after, or helping to look after her. And Mowgli is basically his cat. It was my sister's old cat, but it's become my dad's cat. He was always a bit more of a male kind of cat, if that makes sense. Anyway, so now whenever Dad goes away for any period of time, oh Mowgli, what's up, bud? I was coming back. I guess he didn't like that I was talking about him. Moggles, do you want some ham? No? Okay. Well, I was just talking nice about him and he doesn't like that I'm talking about him. God damn it, I need to do the dishes. The sink is just stacked. We need to fix that. And we're on to the good part. Bagels and ham. Well, be even better if it was a ham bagel with a poached egg on it. That would be amazing. But that would require me to be on time and do the things when they're meant to be done. And then I could be in a good rhythm, and breakfast would be a no thing. I've even got a little egg cooker here. Oh, Maisie, what's up? You know, easy as you just put a little bit of water in, you pierce the top of the egg, you let it cook. But then you got to peel the bastard egg, and that I am certainly not good at. But I need to get on that and just have like eggs at the ready, so I'm not cooking them every day. Just like warm them up, smear them on the bagel. That would be much smarter. And Maisie has returned, so she will get her Vegemite. We don't give her a lot. We just give her a little bit on the finger. Good girl. And she does so love her Vegemite. As everybody should. Now, Marmite, those people have got some problems. Vegemite, every kid should grow up on Vegemite. It is amazing. What do you think fortifies us Australians? Insulation from everything, I tell you. All the vitamins a growing lad needs. Now, give her a little bit of ham that's hanging off the side here. Just like a little bit. Good girl. Oh, I'm surprised she ate that actually. Oh no, she's just licking it. She's not going to eat that. Oh god, I just got spooged on by Mr. Purple Man. Eben Kidgel? I have no idea. Well, that was something, wasn't it? So, whilst I'm having a mung down, I'll just finish up here in the kitchen. Un momento, por favor. And we're back on the real microphone now. Oh god. Where are we at? What are we doing? We are munging down on our Vegemite one first. Look at how thin these bagels are. Can they even be called a bagel at that point? Well, yes, of course they can. They're just thin bagels. I get it. But still. You know. So, today, what are we going to do in Star Trek Online today? Well, first off, we're going to run that daily. We're over halfway there to getting our bird of prey. I'll just switch up the camera. There we go. Now. Oh, sorry, guys. Sickness hasn't really left me. It's just hanging, lingering. Maybe it's Maybelline. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna run this. I pressed a button. I shouldn't have pressed that button. There we go. So we are getting fed up with our OJ and creatine. I really need, well, yeah, it's about 450 ml. That Yeti mug is OJ, filled with a ton of ice. So this will last a while. After we run that daily, we can either continue on with some story missions, or we can work on the TFO grind. Hmm. Well, at least I'm in a ship that can cloak now. That's a pretty good little duty officer. What do we get for doing this? Probably just something. That's not bad. 1 mil. Yeah, that's not bad. We've only got, oh yeah, we've got 3 full arcs to play through. Well, 2.5 already halfway through this one. But we have got a long way to go on the TFOs. So yeah, we'll run some TFOs on Elite. And I wish you could transmog weapons, because there's so many cool looking weapons in this game that will just never get used. Or at least I will never use them. But at this point, the weapon on a ground character is, well, depending on how you build, of course. But if you want to be stupidly effective, the weapon means nothing. It's basically just a stat stick or a proc. You also note, oh no, we lost. Hmm. You'll also note that I've changed the UI around. It's annoying because I have to deal with a laptop that I switch between that has a lower resolution. So I kind of have to keep the center clear, or else I'd just be looking at hotbars. And I'd prefer to have my face cam down at the bottom right. So, and I realized I was blocking up the hotbars for you guys. I'm like, you want to see that? What skills am I pressing? So like, of course, that needed to be fixed. And it only just dawned on me. So like, that's a level of you. Yeah, that's just a assault minigun disruptor. Cool as. But like, if it's just the normal gun, it's just for looks. But I just realized the last couple of weeks I've been playing Star Trek Online, and I've been talking to you guys about my skill bars, which have been hidden behind my camera. So that's been really smart. Okay. We're flying out the Noble Intel battlecruiser today, and I just changed it out for a trade that I've never really used before. Shall we not revenge? Whenever I pop a hull heal or intel ability, I get a damage reflect on energy weapon damage. It comes back out as disrupted damage, and it scales with those stacks, anywhere from 10 to 50% for 30 seconds. So we're going to give that a shot. Just getting our last few reputations up and running. Oh, one more. Thank you. Nearly done. Temporal's the closest. I don't know if there's anything we need from them. Well, let's get this daily done. And again, I'm sorry. At least it'll be over quickly, everyone.
Listen up. The war has not been going...
Everything? That's everything. What do we got? Do we have any squids? No. But we got some magic people, maybe. Sorry, guys. Last mouthful. Let's go get set up. Alright, he's going left. So I'm gonna go this way. Because he's gonna be space magics galore. Let's just set up here and see how this goes. Yeah, this is looking like a good spot. I better start popping those uncons, eh? There we go. Now it's all gone up and running. Just choosing where to drop this gravity well. And I guess we'll sit here in our own cloud. No, I've got to be in the front of me to launch that. I'm sorry, so sad for myself that I've been covering up the ability bars this whole time. That's just silly. Get the ship around so that I can actually launch this stuff. Oh, that thing's already recharged. Nice. Yep, this seems to be the right way to go. Because we got space magics going on over there. And they're dealing with all that. We just get to sit back.
There's a break in incoming warp signatures. We may have a short...
We're meant to do anti-proton damage in space. Anti-proton damage on the ground. Okay. What's the Days of Doom TFO?
Reading some heavier ships in power. Raiders and battle cruisers.
We'll buff up. We'll go search all that down later. And again, everything's annihilated before it even gets on screen. These guys will come in. That's okay. He's got... he should be targeting them because he's got the carrier pets. Well, if he's not going to move, I will move. That way we can get all of them at once. Oh, they're coming in way too far out. Yeah, we'll just sit here. I literally don't have time to click on things to get my unconventional procs off. Don't worry, we'll be playing on Elite for the TFOs we run. And that broadside was powerful before, but on this skill setting, everything just kind of evaporates. Oh yeah, let's call in our Delta boys, which, because they're Klingon, we get a bunch of Klingon raptors coming in, so that's cool. Now that my nan has called back, I will turn this down.
This is Andor. Our shields are taking hits, and we could use an escort.
The Klingons are regrouping again. Get into position to prepare for the next assault.
Yeah, if I had realized, I would have taken in an anti-proton weapon.
Cover. Here come the Klingon battleships. Keep fighting.
I don't know which character it was, but there's a recruit character. You got Delta, Temporal, and Klingon. But one of those characters, if you do a bunch of endeavors on it, and I'm pretty sure I've done this, I don't know. You get a bonus for doing something, doing specific endeavors on that character. I can't remember what. Dang it. This guy's board just flying around now at this point. For those wondering, I am running Star Trek Online keybinds, so I've got one button set just to process whole rows, or to do specific things. Basically, I've got my attack bar, I've got my unconventional proc bar, and I've got my I'm in danger bar. And unless I was really trying to optimize, which I don't know why I would, unless I was trying to run, DPS, beat that DPS league thing, which I heard got shut down recently, or that it's changed the way they're handling it, I'm not sure. Random tidbits of information you get online. Or was it Mixed Stew and one other dude? Yeah. I do love that elite defense satellite. It's got a stupidly strong tractor beam on it. It's great. Oh, it's already over. Just these last ones to clean up. There we go. And I don't know if there's anything we particularly need. No. So we'll just get Nukara. Is that the top one? We'll just get him sequentially up to 1,000. Alright, well that's the daily done. Okay. Yeah, I don't even know if I've got all the appropriate stuff to do specific damage. Oh wait, I do. See, it's all on these ships. Here we go. This is my anti-proton, I think. Yeah. Well, what we will do... It's only 150,000 anti-proton damage. I could get that out in one beamfire will burst if I went for a full anti-proton build. So let's just gimp our build a little bit for now. And put that in over that one. Yeah. Oh, that's the easy way to do this, isn't it? So then we'll look for a proton. Yep, so I've got this thing here. That's my normal weapon, so I'll put that down there. So all we gotta do now, there's a funky looking little alien design of a weapon. And I'll never use it outside of running endeavors. Yeah, so we'll just quickly open up a patrol. We're on elite. And we'll just go for this one. And then the moment we hit our endeavor, you know, limit, requirement, we are back, we just abort. And yeah, that isn't going to take very long at all. The object here is not to kill these guys. It is quite literally just to make this bar go up. So for those who don't know, endeavors are end game grinds. It's the end game grind basically. You get 3 I thought I had a motorbike in the driveway. So, like, who's here? Who's come to visit? And look at that. So those endeavors we were talking about, you get 3 random things to do per day, and 1 every 1.5 days. And other than giving you some, they give you a lockbox, drop box. Like this, we got the rare, we got green, blue, purple, and yellow quality, and they can drop either marks, dilithium, or energy credits, or other things probably. Go away. And we'll open all that up at the end. So now that we've completed that, we go here and we just go depart. Abort mission. We do not care. And we fix up our build. Yep, it's all happy again. We go put that back on a random ship. This way. A lot of people here in DS9 today. Where was it? There it is. And then we quickly run. So we've got 20,000 to do there. So it might. Oh, we can do that in one. That'll be easy. Delete. Yeah, we got this. We take our little Farscape crew.
You've arrived. Yes. A Terran.
And again, the objective here is not to kill all of the Borg. It's, come on. Yes, we won. It is just to deal anti-proton damage. Oh, I haven't even used these mines yet. Yeah, that's interesting. And this thing's got like a sweep assault. So we just try and line up as many as we can. And yeah, we're already a quarter way there. But of course we have to delete our weapons. Our bridge crew will keep us alive. They don't just outright destroy everybody. Yeah, we're already halfway done. Before we even complete this next section, we should be able to have that all sorted. And of course they've adapted. Mid-burst. Cheeky buggers. There we go. Nearly done. Oh, I didn't even need to start that next spawn.
Heads up, incoming hostile.
Well, that's right, let's have a little bit of fun with our, the actual weapon that we have equipped all the time.
Sight to sight only.
Why did it all get very quiet? Strange. Oh yeah, what's these little mines do? Oh, they're little beetles. That's cool. Yeah, I don't, I don't need to start the next spawn.
You're clear to proceed. Get to the transporter room.
Yeah, so we're running the cool, what is it? Temporal Operative Assault. It's not bad, especially if you gear up for Plasma a little bit more. Yeah, it was on one of the ZZ characters. Did it matter? Or how about we give it to this one because she's already running that. So we can now switch our weapons back and abort mission. And as easy as that, we've completed two of the endeavors. That is a giant lizard man with a big minigun. Nice. That's why I like hanging out at Deep Space Nine. The people you get to see. So complete Days of Doom TFO. So everybody, the universal one is one that like everybody gets. So let's go look for the Days of Doom TFO. Here we go. Let's actually kick that up to wait, which one's this? We can try it on Elite. Don't know if that's gonna pop though. We'll give it 5 minutes, and if that doesn't pop, we'll do something else. Like we'll just queue up for an Elite. Better yet, everybody's got that. So let's just go for join random Elite. So if everybody's got that, there might be 1 or 2 people who queued up for it, and we'll all queue up for it now. Elites don't pop anywhere near as quickly as the advanced or normal queues. That sucks a little. This is all stuff that I need to get back to my main character, because this is all componentry to craft the end game gear. Sweet. Let's find out what it is. Yo, I do not have much cash on this character. Jesus. What happened there? I tend to find that you get a whole bunch of these basically whenever you do a... That's cool. Name rings a bell. And I love that we can have a sword now, that's cool as. She's blue. Let's see what TFO we're getting into. Oh.
The situation is grim. There's more. Begin by just...
I was kind of hoping that when they launched the Elite TFO random queue that we kind of get different pops other than this all the time. But clearly not. Dr. Gritty, our big alien boy, he is, his ship is damaged. So he's been running elites, and he didn't repair his stuff.
Scanning the nanite transport. Got it. Additional data is available.
Get powered up here. Okay, that went quick. Nice work, guys.
The nanite probe to repair the transmitters. Stop them.
And we will need to pop some health things in this. I totally forgot there for a sec, and I think we nearly got imploded. Guys doing pretty well over here though. Oh. I probably shouldn't put myself in the tanking position in this ship. It really doesn't have enough survivability slotted. Gateway goes down. There we go. But even on Elite, this particular TFO, this particular dungeon, still just gets ran over in seconds. I've got to remember that this ship has a cloak. That's... yeah, he's going down.
Sensors confirm that the transport
Depart
pod
system.
has been destroyed.
Now, I was thinking of changing out the overwhelm emitters to beam overload, just so that we have that, you know, like there, we didn't need to be running fire at will on that last dude. So, what do we got? That down here. So yeah, you get a whole bunch of these boxes whenever you're running TFOs, and they contribute to your R&D assets, or they contribute to dilithium, or your marks. And that is how you know, it's the progression system for end game, basically. Almost looks like oh no, the robot. Yeah, so we're running this ship, and it's a damned fine ship, but of course, my brain wants to try this out because we haven't flown it in a long time, and I'm flying it on the console at the moment, and it's a very good ship. If everything else is X2'd, we buy it. Yeah, because this is an old ship. We've had this for a long time. But also this thing. Sorry, I'm just deciding what ship to use my upgrade points on. If I have them, I should check that, hey. If I do, it might be on my main character. Oh no, we got 2 upgrade tokens. I am very tempted. Yeah, just because, basically I'm flying... I don't know how many unconventional procs I have. Because at the moment... Go, fine. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 unconventional procs. And that's good. And yeah, we're definitely changing that to beam overload. We've already got debuffs going out. We don't need an extra debuff going out. Well, it'd be nice to have an extra one, but I'd rather have a button where I can click on that deletes something. Yes. I think we should just have a quick look at the Dreadnought. Wait, we don't need to load it up. We can be smart here. Access bank. Bank. We can take out those upgrade tokens in case we do use them. It's called the Legendary Dreadnought Cruiser. Oh, you gotta love what YouTube feeds up to you. I love this chick. She makes some funny content. Legendary Dreadnought. Oh, it's O. Cruiser STO. I just want to see its bridge officer layout. So I can compare to ours. Yeah, that's the one. What's he taking us through? Oh, the universal consoles. Just seeing if I can. Yeah, there we go. Dang. How can we zoom in on that? Well, we don't need to zoom in. It's all good. So we come back here and we go stations. All right, what do we got, guys? We've got that one tactical slot that we'd run, and that becomes our beam overload, beam fire at will, attack pattern beta, and tactical team. Run the same engineering setup. Okay. Oh, but we'd have command up here, right? So that's the cheeky thing, right? So we'd have 1, 2 unconventional systems procs from our engineer. We'd have 2 of them from our science person. But then we'd have a third one because we'd run Grabwell. And then we'd run a 4th one for another uncon proc. So that's what, 4, 6. So we'd have 6 unconventional systems triggers. First 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Bit more of a Frankenstein build. But it's basically the same, actually. All we're really losing is overwhelm emitters, I think. Yeah. Status. It's already X2'd. Is our Excelsior X2'd? Yes, it is. Then I think we should X2 this thing. What do I mean by X2? So every starship has 3 upgrade levels. You have T6, T6X, and T6X2. Each level, I don't know if it gives you more stats or not, but it definitely gives you, oh, I can show you right here. There you go, so when you upgrade it, you get an extra device slot, an extra universal console, and you get an extra trait that you can use on it at the same time. Yeah, let's do that. Let's switch over to that. What we do, we will write down the traits we're using, because I can never remember, and it doesn't always, it doesn't always say. Alright, that's entwined. We have overpowered and undergun. We are running redirecting. We're running the best diplomat and supercharged weapons. Oh, because we're not in our main character here. Best diplo. super ruin, and shall we not? There we go. Now we know what we're running. We go switch over to it. Pretty starship. Okay, we can take that off there though. That doesn't need to be there. And then we go and strip everything off the ship we were just on. The easiest way to do that is to dry dock the ship. No, because that changes a whole bunch of stuff, or messes with a whole bunch of stuff. It's easy enough just to quickly double click everything. Yeah, I'm on. Catch up server. Right. What's that? That's cool. Okay. So the first thing we check off is when we're setting up a ship, the first thing we check off is that we got our traits set up. Everything is there and running. As it should be. And then we check out our stations. So Jelena is already good to go. Ionic turbulence, pulse probe, RSP, reverse shield polarity, and emergency powder engines. We change Sikozu out for beam overload. Eren gets a attack pattern beta. And if anyone's got any questions, I'm happy to walk through this stuff, but at the moment I'll just blitz through it so we can get back to shooting things. Zan, you get a grav well, a concentrate, and a tractor beam. Jewel, you get a photonic. Where's the You don't have one, Jewel. What's going on, love? Oh, that's not cool. Well, does Jewel have command? Yes, she does. So, we'll switch them around. Because I know. But of course she doesn't have. Blah, 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 blah. Then, set that back up. It'll only take a moment to run and get the requisite skill needed for Jewel. We give her a tractor beam. And we just gotta go get one skill and we're good to go. They need to have a skill dispenser, dude, like here. We have equipment, we can repair our ship, but we can't buy the skills to crew our officers for it. We have to go upstairs to operations, which is cool, because, you know, Deep Space Nine and all. You know, Cisco's office in here, the baseball, the couch, Cisco couch. Bridge officer training, what do we need? We need science, photonic officer. And then we come back here and we go Jewel, skills. Where is photonic officer? Oh, we're on the wrong thing. There we go. Stations. And now we're good to go functionally from the back end for a starship. But now we need to put on the equipment, which takes but a moment. And yeah, we haven't fully configured, what's the word? Re-engineered. You go there, you go there, you go there. Pardon me. Those three things. We haven't fully configured, re-engineered these items yet, so that sucks. We will get there. Alright, let's load up the disruptors. We'll see what we can get on board. I like them in my science. Wait, that is a science one. And I like that one up here, actually. Because this is like my sciencey Healy ones. We have our broadside damage, our damage. Also have an engineering console. Right, so it's got the exact same amount of consoles as the Noble Intel battlecruiser. Basically, the Noble's just an upgraded or a different kind of variant of this, basically. Do we have any kind of decent? Yes, we do. Oh, only. Yep, so we've got attack pattern beta. Okay, that kind of sucks. Oh wait, we've got a bunch. Hold on. They're phases, but what do these guys got? Yeah, that's just, they've got damage, but that's about it. I would rather take, and I personally prefer running around with these Kodai fighters. They're so cool. All torpedoes and false laser pulse cannons going off everywhere. But I would rather take a bunch of phases passing out attack pattern beta all over the place. Thank you very much. Now, how important is this stuff? So what do we got? Increased hull regeneration. Yeah. Resistances. Crit chance and hull points. Well, yeah, we can just quickly run a quick patrol just to rip up those first 4 levels. Okay. So now our stations, our traits, and our ship equipment is all set up. There's only 2 things left to do, and that's to make our ship look how we want it to look, and then to set up the skill bars, which takes about 2 minutes. Sorry, guys. So there's a little dude in here next to, and Lizard Man with a gun is still there. Customize our ship. So we can, every starship you own has, gotta turn off all of this. Has variants, or most of them do, I believe. Where's the, we don't have the Borg thing. Interesting. I kind of want to put the Borg thing on just so I get the unique visuals. But I would have to lose something important. It's probably better. The Borg thing's probably better than that. Yeah, what do we got here? So better on the crit chance and severity. We get weapon power instead of control. And damage control is on top. Oh, we don't get turn rate. That turn rate's nice. What would I change this out for? Nothing. Dang it. Yeah, no, I wouldn't change it out for anything. Well, that sucks. Do we have the Borg deflector? No. Can we make the Borg deflector? I think we can. Do we have... Dang it. We don't have the Jem'Hadar shields. And we don't have an Aegis shield. That's surprising. That's surprising. Anyway, let's finish customizing our ship. And then we'll go make it look pretty in space. Because that's what this game is all about. So that's cool and all. But that's not what we want. Galaxy, mirror, no. What am I looking at, the hull? Yes. Well, we just want the galaxy's hull. There's nothing special there. Yep. I don't care for the symbology. Yeah, no. The yellow is too specific. Saucer, on the other hand, We're after one of the beta ones, I believe. No, we're after the gamma one. That's it. Yeah, that's the one. Just want to add a little kitty cat. The neck, we will go with just the normal galaxy, please. Then a cell in the center. The beta, no, just the normal galaxy. I do want the phaser strip attached because they have phasers coming from there. And otherwise they just spawn from nothing and it looks weird. Pylons. Oh. Pylons. So do we want the fins? Yes, we do, because we're going for as strange as possible. And then we quickly saucer. I think we were running the Defiant. So block 2 or Defiant will be what we're running. Block 2, Defiant, that's right. Not all the same. Block 2, Defiant. Set Defiant when you can't see anything else. The neck. Yeah, that's helpful. Pylons, we'll just rock it all for the Defiant. And we set our bridge to the Defiant. Leave the windows as they are meant to be. And as much as I would love to run the Odyssey on here, we can't run the Odyssey. So we'll stick to the good old Galaxy. Apply. And what we do want to do is just quickly change our character back to our main for a second. And I want to throw in Aegis engines. Yeah, they got these really cool visual impulses out the end. And I'm sure we've already got a shield that we can make look cool. I haven't changed the UI over on this, so it'll only be here a moment. Of course, we're still in space. Only for a moment. Yeah, because a starship that big should be flying around that quickly. And we turn into a kitty cat. That is a little man. Balin, I've definitely seen that character around before. Aegis? We do not have any Aegis gear. Really? Wow. Okay. Oh, that is very cheap. Jeez. Well, it's the engines we're after, buddy. Wow. Well, it used to be a thing to be able to craft Aegis gear. Now, it seems like it's something everyone can do. Yet me, someone who's been playing since beta, can I put it in there? Yes. Still doesn't have An Aegis duty officer. Oh great, the server's not responding. On my main character. That is not cool. If this ship works out to be fun, which I really hope it does, then I'll probably be switching over to this ship as my main ship for a while. Because the Justicar just really isn't, it really isn't performing. Oh, I'll take that, thank you. And do I have any vanity shields in here? None that change. Oh yeah, here we go. Like some of these I know I'm not gonna like. Like I know I'm not gonna like the Bajor one. Can't remember the Prodigy one. Impulse engines. I don't know if these have a view. We definitely want the Borg gear. I think that's all that we need. Deflector array. Well, that's the engines. What we need is the deflector. Huh? Wait, we realized just before, didn't we, that we needed to craft it. Yeah. Yes. So when we go into it, the Borg reputation, we scroll all the way down. Deflector dish. We got plenty of everything. Yep. We just go fill all. And in 2 minutes we'll have our deflector. So let's beam up. Also, I know I say this almost every stream. I will fix the music first thing after I finish this stream this afternoon. We're going to be streaming for another 2 or 3 hours. And not now, love. Fix up our engines. Fix up our weapons. Yeah, I'm starting to get random copyright strikes here and there for like, 45-second to 2-minute segments of the audio. So we need to fix that up. Audio needs to be, music especially needs to be something I just switch on and not even concern myself with. Like it becomes no longer a thing to worry about. Yeah, feel me? Now before we set up our, no, we'll set up our bars first. Our bars are quick and easy. Just set them up. Just do it. This is all set correctly. All of our equipment's on. Let's go. It's still, yeah, I'm still getting used to, I've only been running, Star Trek Online keybinds for like a week now. Yeah, I want this down here because this is something I'll press myself. And it's, still getting used to it. Tracked fire up there. Weapon system efficiency. So at the moment, there's 3 main bars that I care about. With a few random universal consoles that I fire off individually. Outside of those items, I just spam the heck out of everything. Emergency power to engine still lives down there. So like these are specific ones. This is my evasive maneuvers, which, you know, zip, 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 zip. My ship gets real zippy, but I can totally reset the cooldown on that by popping emergency power to engines. I don't use any of these exposed systems, but that doesn't mean that I shouldn't have them at the ready. Gather intel's further down, and maybe on like a big bad ship we could pop that. Fireworks, fleet support, full broadside. Nearly done, nearly done, nearly done. Go down fighting. Gravwell. Image refractors. I don't think we have a cloak on this ship. No, we don't. So that lives down there. Well, no, I don't want to accidentally press it. So that lives up here. Intelligence fleet. Ionic turbulence, the more unconditional systems procs. And the order I have them on in the bar is the order that they try to fire them off in. Are we launching out? Yes, we are. Shift F, nearly done. Yeah, now I've got that weapon, so that comes back. Photonic officer, slipstream drive, nearly. Ramming speed, never use it, but it stays on the bar because you never know when you might want to ram yourself into a Borg cube for giggles. All the things I don't use get put up the top there, except these items, which are there because I absolutely do use them. And it's the easiest place to select them comfortably mid-combat. Tractor beam. Everything's got to go down one. And this is why I build it spread apart in the first place. But before I set up Star Trek Online keybinds, everything on row 6, 5, 4, and every 3, 2, and 1, all of these items here, were all activated manually, including all this stuff up the top. So most of it was keybinds. We save this. And let's go and put that hangar bay up here. There we go. Most of it was keybinds, but a lot of it wasn't. Okay, what shields do we want to run, guys? Because it's very important questions. So what do we got? We have got... I don't think we want to make it Borgy. No. A little bit too much. Nah, too black. Not gonna like this one. The Bajor one. Yeah. We need more Cardassian ships, people. That's what we need. Borg Vanity Shield. This one's not bad. Meh. Iconian. That's kind of funky. Meh. Prodigy. This kind of changes. Oh, it's not bad, but meh. 8472. It's kind of cool. Nah. I've already looked at that one. What's going on? There's nothing really there that I like. Assets. I've only got 300k. I've got the 35 mil in the bank. I really want to use the Aegis engines, but without a shield to go with it. And that's also engines, I guess. What is that? Oh, there's nothing, there's no like visuals with it, right? And that's not the deflector is up here. Collect reward. Protected status to on. Yeah, see, I like having that deflector there. Oh, I see. So the Aegis engine changes its color to whatever the Impulse engine is that you're currently using. Oh, so that's cool. Right, well. Just save that. Well, you see, at the moment on the console, I'm running the Gemidar shield, purple and grey. Just get out a couple of mils so we can buy an Aegis shield. Just take 5. If I need to, I can always just go sell stuff that's in the bank. That's always an option. Yeah, let's grab the shield. Because I don't know where I get the Gemidar Resilient Shield Array. STO Gemidar Resilient Shield. Okay, let's have a look-see. Oh, that can all go away now. We want the shield. We get it from Boldly They Rode. Oh no. We absolutely want to run this mission, but we want to run it to get the Polaron beam arrays. We have to run that whole mission just for the Resilient Shield? Sucks. Okay, let's run a quick patrol. Get that mastery up. We'll put away breakfast, we'll run 1 or 2 more TFOs. Wait. Yeah, we definitely got to work out what we're going to do for its looks. Right, we're still, even though it's a 5-3, we're still running this as a broadside. Yeah, that's a little bit cleaner. Have an interstellar beam. There we go. Oh, that comes up there, does it? Okay, look at that. Up there. There's a lot of skills that randomly place themselves back on the bar. Well, not randomly, they always place themselves back on the bar. Those are the kind of skills that I just kind of jam up here. Out of the way, out of sight, out of mind. That's about how fast we want to be going, buddy. That broadside puts in some work. So that Parvin beam, that blue beam that you see running between them all the time, that's the Parvin thingy. That's got to be putting out some hurt. Get over there. Okay, now we're set up for a broadside on them. I definitely had the bars set up better on the sovereign. I'll have to copy that over. And that damage reflector's now putting in some work as well. Off we go with the broadside again. And that just chunks him down when his shields are down. Oh, that's... Oh, I do have beam overload set up. I only just remembered that I had a beam overload.
Sensors are picking up small habitations in some of the asteroids, possibly consistent with multiple temporary hideouts.
Yeah, I'll pop a hit, a repair. Not a repair, a shield buff. Just doing a bit copy there. Seems to be working them down. 5-3 setups definitely appreciated. Though she doesn't feel as nice on the uncon procs as the noble.
We do what we want, where we want.
In a beam. Don't know how the planet is zipping around its originating location, but whatever. I'm in the range, bud. Bring this girl around and give him a broadside. An actual beam overload. Wow. I haven't used a beam overload on my PC in a long time. That was nice. I'm gonna stop here. They're all in a good spot. Exactly.
Picked up a tight beam transmission on a new frequency. We're jamming that spectrum of their comms now, but it was probably a call for assistance. I'm taking
Just
you with
ram into you there, bud. Drop all the things. Stick it in reverse. Yeah, the uncon procs definitely don't seem as clean. Like there's a lot less resetting going on. Off we go with the broadside again. I don't like that it all spams out from there, that kind of sucks. But I do like this.
Captain got it. Excellent work. We'll send over a pacification party, take the suspect into custody.
Well, we lost some discovery marks, so we'll grab some of them. Okay, we're done here. Be nice if flying through stuff auto picked up.
Thank you for your assistance. The K's up. We have the...
I wonder if the computer-assisted flight algorithms would help on this ship. Probably would. Okay, what did we hit? Yeah, we hit level 4. That's all we needed to hit. Now it's a proper ship. And let's go. Oh, interesting. What does that make it look like? Oh, because it's the, like, mirror? That's my starship. Yeah, right. Okay. Because it's the mirror variant, it goes orange with this Aegis one, I guess. Okay. That works for me. Just first off. Yeah, I'm wondering if I swap this out for something. I can use the weapon modes to turn. It'll be fine. Back to our ship. And yeah, we'll run 1 or 2 more TFOs. And then we'll be done. Sorry, I had a notification. Just had to quickly check it. We're in this burning bright, weird looking galaxy class. Greener cells. There needs to be more vanity stuff that that bolts stuff on like the Borg stuff does. Come on, bring it around. Bring it around. You're only in the dark there. Show it off. There we go. Because that looks cool as. But it doesn't really go with the whole Aegis look, so let's just take that off. Okay, save that loadout. And let's queue up for another elite. Oh, that was quick. At least we're gonna stand out a little. Been talking a lot this session, but haven't been really saying much of anything. So what we get up to over the weekend. So, good things are coming soon. I updated, I now have a thumbnail generator, so I can now put out, decent thumbnails for everything, so that's good. And yeah, so that was Sunday's work, and Friday and Saturday were spent working on the first script. So other than the Black Dog ride and mental health stuff. Okay, what's this one? Oh.
DS9 to all Alliance ships.
Nice, he's running Aegis too. Oh, the Cavort. I haven't actually seen it yet.
Alliance forces. The station is under heavy attack.
That's the Ark Royal. Nice. Let's follow this guy around. And where are we going to drop it? We're going to drop it right there. We're going to target you. And these guys are seeming like they're meaning business. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here like, oh, what button do I press? What button am I pressing?
The Terrans are...
I've run all of these missions on... Well, I've run them all, but it's all been so long. In this one I remember, obviously. There's quite a lot that I don't.
Deep Space Nine is under attack.
Take out the big ships. There we go. keep moving fast. Alright, I'm gonna fly around with these guys out here. Because they're actually going doing the objective. Well, they're doing the objective too, protecting Deep Space Nine. But I like doing this objective. A bit of lag there. Calling our buddies. Close up the zip portal. Do with these guys as we come back through. How many portals? We've got to close 5. Now I'm the only one who's closed any of them so far, so I'm just going to quickly move for the next portal. Help Vicky out. Jeez, Vicky, that was mean. Felt almost personal. Ooh. That's what I get for not buffing up. We don't need to fight you. We just got to close 2 more portals in 30 seconds. We can do that. Ah! Pressing the wrong button. Yeah, Vicky's got that one. We're good. Oh, does she? Yeah, just in time. Just in time. So we had to close those portals before that next stage happened.
Something mad. Yep.
And this is where the mirror universe and Terran comes flying through.
To the Terran Empire. Lower your defenses.
I do kind of feel like the Noble was a little bit better. Beam up and assaulting. I'm gonna have to get it like 5. Required 5, but it'd be nice if we could get more. Don't go that way, bud. It's rude. Hit me with a blooming. Beam down assaulting. So at the moment, the objective is to keep your base alive. Get out of there before I get destroyed. Why am I going so fast? And protect your own Deep Space Nine whilst landing assault parties over there. I'm gonna take this guy out. Let's bring him down a notch. He's just kind of hanging out. There we go. Space Magics did a lot of the work there.
We've conquered everyone else in our reality.
Yeah.
Make repair!
Don't know what that skill actually is. Pretty nuts. Get another assault team.
The Emperor. Crush.
The Emperor will crush me, you say? Yeah, that does hit pretty hard. Can we only launch up to 15?
Make repair!
Take out these guys before we go drop off our next lot. Yes, and on it, yeah, as we were talking about on Friday, with those shield buffs up. We're going to shoot our own for little film, just like a 5-minute, 6-minute little short film. Who I am, where I've been, what I'm doing, where I'm going, all that kind of fun stuff. Oh, someone teleported. No, he teleported. Cheeky bugger. Oh, beat his final lance. There we go. Dropped off another group. Oh, still going. Beat us.
Make repair!
I know, I keep hearing her saying, be prepared.
DS9 to Alliance Fortress. Heros Nor has escaped his fate.
Take down another assault team. Got some DPS on these guys for a minute. Drop off some little friends again. Yeah. Can get one more down in 2 minutes. I mean, this guy's doing it too. Vicky. I think that's it, buddy. Smashed all the assault teams. Now we're just going to make sure our place doesn't go down. They don't have enough time at this point. Yeah, I think we're pretty good. Well, we may as well get in position for the final battle. Hey. I forget that these guys are temporal. That's not them. The heck? Space Magic's people are weird. Sorry guys. Cover your eyes. Whoever at Cryptic thought that was a good idea What are you doing? You know, that's just mean. Yeah, at this point we're just demolishing them. And I'm getting carried hard. I'm not set up to tank. I can't put out proper DPS. Oh, you dick.
Our reinforcements will put you in your place.
I can survive one pack. Let's take out the venture first. Give him some ionic turbulence. Did he teleport or what's going on there? Oh, weird,
You haven't seen the last of me.
Terok has been
they died
sent
really
back to the
quickly.
mirror universe. We wouldn't have been able to repel them without your help. Thank you.
Strange.
Join us for a celebration in Quarks.
Come on. Yeah, I actually think the Noble is a better ship. And of course the server's not responding. That's a bummer. My internet's still working? Yeah, it's just Star Trek Online. So let's get that back up and running. How long have we been at it actually? Now we'll get it back up and running. We'll open up those boxes. And then we'll get into Blender, I think, guys. Just take these plates to the kitchen. Oh, far out. Between my shoulder blade and my right shoulder blade and my spine, doesn't want to like. Open. Oh. All of my cats have abandoned me today. What is going on? No, my internet's still working. Star Trek, this is not a good advertisement for your game. Oh, yeah, look, that's one thing that has been notorious about Star Trek Online since the literal beta, and that is laggy connection, laggy servers. Sometimes you can barely even notice that you're playing on an online server outside of the standard lag you'd expect. Other times, constant rubber banding, decisions not, actions not firing off. And that is rather frustrating. I'm half tempted to put my reinforcements on random bars here. Except for the Beacon of Kalis. I want these things out and about the whole time, you know? Put the waveform beacon down here. We'll only flash bomb people when we want to. Okay, what do we get? The normal. And whilst we're sitting here, we'll queue up for the Days of Doom, and if it pops, we'll do it. Ah! No one's gonna run that on Elite. So we'll try it on Advanced. Good. Whilst we're opening these boxes, see, look at this. Even just opening, we're about to get booted again. Outdoor down here, nice. Darnala. That sound familiar. Not as a person I know, but like as a character's name. Sounds familiar. I would think it does. Whether you do or not. Well, that's on that's individual perception, isn't it? Well, I guess we're done with Star Trek Online for the day, guys. Meminda. Nice. Yeah, I guess we're done with Star Trek Online for the day. Does this chair go up any higher? I feel like I'm short. No. No. It's just an old busted chair, that's all. Well, I'm not gonna get disconnected again. I quit. Okay. Anyway. Oh my god, what have I done to my back? Every time I open my shoulder blade, it feels painful. Okay, well, that was Star Trek Online. I'm sorry that we got disconnected there at the end. That's a bit of a bummer. So we'll just switch over to just chatting for a second. So yeah, sorry about that. Star Trek Online servers, they're a little bit finicky sometimes. So let's take a break there. I think tomorrow we're going to try WoW. I think we're going to hit some World of Warcraft up again tomorrow. We pay $30 a month and we don't play the damn thing. And my mate's getting bored of the game now, so like, all I wanted for years was somebody to play World of Warcraft with. I finally stopped playing. A year or so later, my mate comes along and he gets into it, and now I feel bad for not playing it. It's frustrating. Okay, here's a fun one for you. Let's ask chat this. Hey, my dude, why does my mother parents want me to turn off my phone for Oz alert? So, mother, if you're watching. Yeah, so the government is sending out a new alert system, testing a new alert system, new alert sound or some crap because like people didn't know what to do with the air raid siren for some reason. Like I guess we're just special. I hate Albanese. I don't even know if I hate Albanese more so that I hate that we elected such a weak little man to be our prime minister. Right. Mobile tower at 2 p.m. today, Monday 27th of July 2026. Mobile towers will broadcast one test message to compatible phones, tablets, and some watches. The device will vibrate, make a loud siren sound for about 10 seconds, and display a message saying it was a test and that no action is required. It uses cell broadcast, which is, yeah. Right. I get it. Yeah, correct. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Right. So, like, here I am just thinking, well, who cares? It's a sound that comes from your phone. Whether it's doing something conspiracy nutter wise or not, who knows? Who cares? Well, I care, but yeah, nothing is being transmitted. You're not, they're not about to change the genetic makeup of you in any way or to change your brain pattern or something. I don't know. But that I didn't think of. The legitimate reasons to turn off a phone are narrowly practical. I'll give it that. But someone has a concealed safety phone that an abusive person must not discover. Absolutely. Alarm could create a safety risk or it would seriously disrupt something sensitive. Right. Tinfoil. I'll send my mother back a gif of tinfoil. Yes, I think so. I think that works. Okay, we're gonna cut a break here. We're gonna come back in 15, 20 minutes, and we're gonna get into back into Blender, and we're gonna work on our first turret. So we did a quick little mock-up of it the other day, but just so you guys are up to speed, because I did this over the weekend. Check this out, my dudes. Work, project, assets. Check this out. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah, we'll switch our screens back. There we go. There we go. Check that out. So, we had a great idea. Actually, yes. So, our great idea. First off, we had to figure out what the we had to figure out what our weapons were for each race, right? What does a rapidly evolving beaver use to, create its weapon to stick on its ships? In what does it evolve to use as a weapon? And I'm like, look, like let's not go too full on science fiction-y and too, hard science fiction. Let's still have fun with it, right? We're designing Age of Sail in space. So it's all the froggos, what do they do with it, right? Well, the frogs, the beavers, they have water, so they, compress water until it basically pops. There's a lot more to it. I've got it all written down. They hydraulically compress the water, and then they split the atom, and they magnetically contain that outburst, and that's the standard plasma round for the beavers. But for the Froggos, you know, I wanted it to be corrosive style plasma or had that kind of like look to it. Whether it is corrosive or not, don't know. But they grow the egg, right? And the egg is the primary ignition source. And think of it like Cyclops' eyes, right? If Cyclops doesn't have like his goggles on, or let's say he gets control over that stuff later on, the egg is Cyclops uncontrolled. And then they come along, the frogs, they build the mechanical apparatus to like suspend it, and it like just floats there. And then they slot on the magnetic containment unit on the discharge node, and the whole thing, it's bioluminescence. Oh, so I've got it written down. It's not pure bioluminescence, but it's anyway. The frog. Shut up. Yeah, because I wouldn't know what to do if that went off. Okay. Oh my god, I feel different now. No. Anyway, so yeah, they control bioluminescence, and basically the whole thing will like pulse, and then from the back, it will draw that power around to the front, and then it will shoot that out. Yeah, so the beavers, they use water, and the frogs, they use bioluminescence to shoot their plasma cannons. It's not true bioluminescence. I learned this about the frogs. They can't generate their own bioluminescency, luminescenceness. Um, Unlike deep sea creatures and stuff like that, those ones who can, frogs can't. They have to absorb the light. So that's why we've got these are like the auxiliary energy collectors. They're not the primary energy collectors. Like a little backup to power all the surface systems. But light is absorbed or generated, and then it is dispelled. And that is cool. Ignore the iconography has to change on this. This is a first prototype sketch, so that's that. Yeah, we're gonna have a quick break, guys. Go get yourself something to eat, hydrate, stretch your legs, and me, I'm gonna go stretch out my back. We'll come back and we'll get into Blender. All right, see you guys soon. like me. Bring it back on. How we doing, ladies and gentlemen? Dudes and dudettes? Let's get back into it, shall we? Don't know what the hell I've done to my back. Well, I know what's wrong with my back overall, but specifically, I must have like slept wrong or something. Yeah, like all hurts every time I go to open it. Must have slept weirdly. And I think I did because I passed out, and I don't even remember the state I passed out in. That's not good. Llama dance. No, 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 no. No. Sorry. Never. Just happy dance. Never llama. Never the llama for the other peoples. They can get some other llama dancers, not theirs. Anyway, so where do we leave off? So first off, let's catch us up to what we were doing. Let's catch us up. So last week we were working in Blender for the first time ever, and our objective was to create the first communications array for our video game, which would be for the Frog Nation. And they grow, so the froggies, they grow everything. So they'd grow like the inner core, like the interior workings of this like communication radar array. They'd like, you know, they literally grow it up. Comes this like hard outer carapace bone, a little glowy network underneath it. At the top, you've got like a pulsing radar. It's not like a dish, but it's a sensor node sort of thing. Hanger at the side, and then they come along and they bolt on these mechanical aspects, right? And one of the so the first thing they do is put on a hanger, and then they bolt on this plasma cannon. And this is where we got to last week. It's not great, really not great. I understand, but this is baby's first model, literal first model in Blender. We have 272,278 triangles. What is something that should probably have, you know, a couple of hundred, maybe 1,000, I guess. But we really, things really went haywire when we did use the geometry nodes to do the cutting. Yeah, went a little bit crazy. That's where things really got exponential, so to speak. And also, you know, using standard cutters made some errors here. Used way too many faces on just about everything. But we have learnt a lot. Sorry, guys. In that week, we added in the sockets for our turret and for our hanger spawns as well. So, and we are now, start the animation, so it's something. Let's just put that into rendered. It's just got a light at the top, so it's nothing fancy. It gives you a bit more of an idea of what you'd expect to see in game. And a little a sensor node, sensor station up here. But down here is where we got our turret. And around here, our little hanger. And yeah, we're definitely going to change that shape. It doesn't need to be a frog's face. First mission, right? Let's stop that animation now. And this is what she looks like in what's the mode? Solid? Ah, And when it ported into Unreal, for the most part, it did all right. The materials were totally scuffed on the materials. But all of this part in here, it came through as basically like a medium level poly. So not low poly, not proper resolution, but like a medium level-ish resolution it came through at. So we're going to find a different way to do these holes and textures. But outside of that, we've already learnt a lot. So when we come down here, we've already started modeling our next section, which is our frog turret. So like we were discussing just before we came off break. So thank you to all those who have stuck around since then. And to anyone new here, welcome. We are building a video game. And this is a communication/radar station in our video game. It's a top-down twin stick shooter. Not bullet hell, you're flying a frigate. Quite literally think Age of Sail pirate ships in space. Our Beaver Nation will have literal sail ships in space. The movie, not Treasure. I always forget the name of this movie. Treasure Island in space movie. Treasure Planet, is that the one? Treasure Planet. Yes, this movie. That's the one. So this movie, think this in space with frogs and beavers and salamanders. That's what we're going for. That's the vibe. Because who needs air in space? Maybe the sails do. No, the sails don't need air in space. They'll be catching solar winds, of course. How silly? What silly are you talking about? Anyway, so this is our second model ever in Blender. As you can see, there's a lot of clipping going on. We never like join the models or like use those models to cut the edges sort of thing. So we got a lot to work on. We haven't done any retopologizing. So I don't think it's worth retopologizing this model. I think it would be much better if this model can work for a first pass, that this becomes like, you know, one of the paramount models, first models that we rebuild up first on the second pass. And if we just click on these three things, 378. We've already come way, 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 way down. And that was with me still having not joined it properly. And I haven't, like, I don't know how to extrude these faces very well. I think I really should watch a tutorial. Just one or two quick 15-minute tutorials on how to, like, do basic modeling. I think that would be the smartest option for me. Okay, so this is the goal, right? This is where we're going. So let's get everything up to speed. But yeah, look, I'll give you a quick little visual tease of the script and videos. Look at this. We've got halfway of a script done already. Like an actual script. How cool is this? That's cool. Anyway, sorry for the flashbang. Whilst we're at it, yeah, I'm just getting everything up to speed so that we can get to work. Okay. Where we are. I think the first thing I want to do is zoom in on, I want to center on that. Perspective really gets me on this. So how do we use these things? Okay, that's like fully rotating my view. If I want to stick on Y, that just rotates backwards around. Goes to X, rotates up and down. Goes to Z, rotates around. What if I want to go to where we are now? So, I want to stay on the Z, right? Let's zoom in and out. Move. Nope. Nope. They've got the shortcuts on the keyboard as well, right? But here, oh, you know what? Numlock off. Nope. Numlock on. It's somewhere else has focus. Something wasn't working right there. There we go. Oh, so we press the same button. It just rotates around that axis. For some of them. That goes around that way. That's a quick zoom in and out. That rotates that way. All of the axes that we don't want. Oh wait, no, stop. I'm trying to reverse the image so that like the turret is facing upward, right? Wouldn't it be smarter just to build this off the thing? Fool. You fool. You. Can I like thank you? Let's see what happens if I just rotate all of that. Nope, that's only going to rotate individual items at a time. It's y-axis by the 90. Oh. Right, I see. I see the issue. That's what we want, basically. So we want that on the 180. And then we want 0, 180, 90, there we go. We can just zoom in here. Need to reset our cursor in a minute, but that's okay. Shift S, cursor to select it. There we go. Good. Shift S, that's what we want. And then we bring this around 90? Yes. Shift S, cursor. That's what, is this what I meant to do? Shift S, cursor to selected. Shift S, cursor to selected. Where's my movement controls, buddy? Why is it always at the cursor? Is that annoying? But that's going to be, yeah, that's just going to be weird. Go that. Thank you. And what's with that? Yeah, we'll use a cutter and we'll delete everything at a flat level here. Now we can actually start to work on this on a level that my brain is going to not be trying to transpose it on its side the whole time. Then we can just join it, or we can just rotate the entire thingy. We select it all. Let's just see if we're right on that. You, and then a you. No. But if we join it all, it'll go together. Okay. So the first thing I really want to do is give these things like an extra level on the back here. And kind of like, yeah, just give it a bit of a hook shape. First thing I want to do is give the flat plane of the hooks sticking up a bit of a hook in the back. How to add edges. Then we extrude those edges. So for those who are unaware, I use artificial intelligence, ChatGPT for the most part, to basically be my right-hand senior programmer. Now, you don't need a senior programmer to answer a question like this. And if I actually sat down and spent the hours on end going through tutorials, I'd know what I'm talking about. But that seems like just, suffering and torture to me. And every time I've tried, but more importantly, every time I've tried to do it, I have failed. So I'm actually getting through it this way. It's sloppy. I'm asking basic questions, but we're getting there. Control R over the tall rear section, it reckons. Okay, let's try that. Unfortunately, they are a thingy. They're a one unit. So, and it does not have, dang. Okay. Edit mode, edge select. Don't know what happened there. How do we add? Right click. Is it subdivide? That's what we want. Just the two is fine. And then we need to subdivide here as well. And then go do it here. Now, if I change these two, it only changes these two. So what do we want to do first? We want to extrude, I guess. That'll only extrude those two edges. We want to bev or no, we do, what was it? What was he? Three. Select these three faces. Shift R. No. No. Away. No. And if we extrude the region, that's not what we want. Right. Control R over the rear section. There was a shortcut I used the other day. Cannot remember it. Select the vertices above the highest new. What? Yeah, so we got edge selects here, but that is not going to work. That's just going to pull those two edges out. Bevel will do a weird thing. We don't want that. What was that shortcut I used? Ah. No. No. Yeah, it was Alt S. Yeah. There we go. That's what we want. Yeah, that's what we want. Okay. Let's just... This is another noob versus pro moment, right? So these three claws are all one object. I've added 2-level subdivision to the tall back surface. And on one of them, I've gone into edit mode and selected the 3 back and Alt S to scale them out, food them out, but how to do across all 3 as a group without individually selecting the faces. Or is there a way to do it? You know, thingy. So we go undo, 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 undo. We're flat again. Good. Oh, I didn't give it the second screenshot. Whatever. So if we go face select 3, U. Let's just give that a shot. See what happens when we press Alt S. It gets weird. Yes, that's not even going to work. Okay, so when we go into this edit mode and we go base select U, and we go Shift G, choose area, select similar is Shift G. But that's still going to go funky, isn't it? Yeah, that's going to go funky. So what about if we go with like this? Shift G, isn't that cool? It then selects the boxes. And we don't want that. Learning how to use these tools is fun. See what happens when we go Alt S now, it still goes weird. Better method. Yeah, the better method would have been to do this when I first created it, obviously. Thanks for telling us that, buddy. Okay. That's not going to work. Undo that. Alt S. Why did it work before? Was I on edge select maybe? I was on edge select. Oh. Oh, good. Hold on. Alt S, there we go. Not only was I on edge select, I was on a proper side view. So, if we go face select all the 3, Shift G, select by area, remove these sides. Test that first. Switch to a proper side view. What's going on? What is going on here? Does it think it's upside down or something? Well, anyway, it shouldn't matter for what we're about to try to do. Okay, it does matter. That's weird. Zoom out a little. Oh, we've got these things selected. That wouldn't be good. So let's try that again. Nope. We've got these edges selected. Trying to select things smartly seems to have caused more issues than just having selected it all myself. Oh, we still got you selected. Don't want either of you two, buddy. Oh. We've somehow unselected all of these. There we go. Okay, we're on a proper side view there. Alt S. Better. Not perfect. Hook, unhook, 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 unhook. In. It's a proper side view. S. What the heck, my dudes? I swear this is what I did at first, right? So we'll center on you. Doesn't want to cooperate with the view, does it? Move it around. Thank you. Alt S. Okay. We won't grab the top one. Controls feel like they're backwards. No, because we don't want to scale the side there. We quite literally only want to scale that. Then maybe we want to bevel out the center on it, so we select the edge. So rotate around. Alt S. There we go. And we can come back out a little. And that made it a bit... See, that made it funky. Oh, they both made them funky in size. What did I do the first time that worked and these haven't? This is so strange. Maybe I was on extrude region, and that's why this white face select worked this time. There we go. No. Nope. Okay, this is where it gets silly, right? Because I've got this shape that I've already created, and I already created it in using, like, I created it once, and then I did the Shift D or Alt D, the one that lets you, and then I rotated them out as I created them, and I just didn't give it this hook before I did it. But what is the best way to add that hook now? I've gone through selecting edges and faces by area and individually. And I'm using Alt S to try to pull it out or extrude it out, either by bevel or region, but it goes funky every time. How to fix that? We shall ask. But first, we'll have a drink. Right, so Alt S pushes faces along their individual normals. So funky geometry ain't gonna work. Okay, rotate the upper vertices around a bend point. So in edit mode, there's one for vertex selecting. Select the top rows of the vertices above the bend. Okay. Shift S. Cursor to selected. So that'll put it in the center. Okay. Set pivot point to 3D cursor. Is that? I love it how it tells you exactly what you need and then it tells you nothing. Let's just right click and see if it's there. Set pivot point to 3D cursor. So I'm looking for like the word set is what I'm looking for. Oh, what a pain in the bum. As soon as I ask it, it'll be right there. I'm blind. And this, then number 7. So we are looking for a way to set the pivot point. I don't know, there's probably a shortcut to it. Probably a thing staring me in the face. Top middle of the 3D viewport, find the pivot point icon. Oh, it's like, oh, I was going to right click, that's why none of the thingies were coming up. Transform pivot point, here we go. 3D cursor, well that's, yeah, that's what it is. Why are you telling me to do something we've already done, bud? And then we set that on the, yep. Reselect the top selection. Reselect, keep the bend line itself stationary. In vertex select mode, deselect everything. Alt A. Box select all vertices above the bend edge. Okay. So we go on box select all vertices. We'll start there. Rotate the top inward. Then constrain it to the axis that bends towards the claw's egg. Maybe it's saying, oh, okay, hold on. I think I get what it's saying to do. I'm trying to do this like en masse, right? this thing's wanting to do it kind of on its own. Yeah, that's all we need. Right. Okay, well that would have been handy to know 20 minutes ago. Okay, so what happens when we grab two at a time? Around here. Else we're not going to be able to see. Don't need you, buddy. Alright, that's what happens, of course. That's why we grab one. I don't know about there. We can kick this one out further. Yeah. Kick it in, kick it. Doesn't need to be perfectly thin or whatever geometry. We can even make that go out. Nice. Works for me. A non-uniform geometry is totally fine by me. Build from the out. There we go. They're looking more like actual little claws now. Okay. It's going off on a whole other tangent. Okay, what are we doing now? Okay, now that we've made basically its little capsule, now what we want to do. So this is the question, right? So let's just screenshot this for a second. Rightio. So the question that we've got here is, when we... Oh God, why are we upside down? Ah, we've been building this thing upside down. Oops. Let's just rotate all this around. Make sure we're in correct modes. Oh, no, whoa, whoa. There we go. No, we need this thing to be its own thing for now. Okay. Let's rotate that back to 0. And move it over there. Rotate that back to 0. That probably needs to get changed to -90. Yeah, there we go. This thing can just get moved up. Shift S, cursor to selected, it goes into the middle of it. So if we then go Shift S, selection to cursor, that's what we want. Shift S, selection, and then we scroll that up. Now that we're now, no wonder the perspective has been totally bunged up this whole time. Oh, shit, Sherlock. That's just that was sad. That was sad. Okay, just clip a little bit so I can see where they're at. To the right. Good there, we're good there. And you can come up a little. Sorry. Scale still correct, good, good. Yeah. Okay. Right. Let me re-explain. We got totally sidetracked there by having the wrong perspective and not understanding why. So, the issue here is we are doing really well with having like a low triangle count for this whole thing. We've got 402 triangles for this whole thing, whereas comparison, 272,000 for the main thing, for the main comms array. We need to not replicate that, so we have much better construction at this point than what we were doing before. Problem is that we want to replicate this bone, how it's been like randomly cut by geometry nodes. We want to replicate that on this little egg of the turret, but I'm worried that as soon as we do that, this thing's going to become like 10,000 triangles in and of itself. So how do we go and replicate this bone-like stuff, like a pattern, without destroying all of our geometry, like destroying all our triangle count, and without doing it all totally automatic, like totally randomly, manually? That's the thought. That's the question. How do I go about actually fixing that? Not entirely sure. Geometry nodes are still going to be a thing. Probably still, maybe we still even do use the geometry node machinery that we set up the other day, but we refine it somehow. Right, so I'm just looking through chat suggestion here. Pipeline for the turret egg reckons to keep the as just a cheap game mesh. Duplicate it into temporary high poly version. Right, okay. Hide the low poly version while creating the bake source. Apply your existing geometry nodes only to the baked version. Then apply that poly object. That high poly object can become ridiculous in count. Okay. So what? Yeah, it goes off on tangents all the time, so you kind of got to like filter through it. No hole required unless the camera gets extremely close. Okay, so it wants surface pits, so it's just using a normal material, and then a material mask, and then we carve out a couple of specific holes, right? Add 3 to 5 manually positioned drill holes. Use a temporary procedural Voidline material. But why can't we just do this? Why can't we just do everything you've suggested? Except for the baking of the high poly model, as we have saved yet. Yeah, so we do these 3 things. ChatGPT is really good at saying, here's like the pros way how they do it, and it seems to like try to confuddle you a little, and then it says, well, here's the best way for you to do it, which seems a bit more, doable for you. Like in your head, it'll seem more doable, and then it hands you like a default dummy way to go about doing things, which is usually quite a horrid thing to set up. And it blows smoke up your butthole all the time. Yes, that's exactly what you should do right now. So, yes, so walk me through it, my dude. How do we do the surface bits first? I think we'll need to create a material. That's okay. That's okay. Because we'll be lining up the turret with one of the manual holes that we create. So down here in material, I guarantee you're about to create a new one. There we go. You guys don't need to see its literal step-by-step instructions, but that's how I do my. That's for anyone interested. That's how I do my work. We figure out what the next thing we want to do is, and then it gives me a step-by-step. Press these buttons. A lot of it will be on point. Quite a good deal of it won't be, and it'll be old, outdated, or it'll be guessing. And yeah, trust me, it guesses quite a lot. So you got to kind of figure it out. But as far as I'm concerned, there ain't much difference in. Actually, yeah, I've just had that. I've just had that revelation. So the way that I'm functioning is I come up with an idea of what I want to do next, or we already kind of know where we want to go next. And at this point, it's the how do we give this egg shape this kind of porous exterior? And I've already got a job, and it's blah 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 blah. I discuss it, or I tell it what I want to do. We might have back and forth, or it might just run off and tell me. it will then go and give me, let's say we've gotten to the point where we're now, all right, we're off and we're doing the thing. It's given me dot point instructions. And it'll tell you, go click here, go do this, set the settings to this, to that. But it guesses a lot. And it seems to be going off like last year's information all the time. It's not always on point. And it guesses a lot. So you kind of got to read between the lines a little, or be a little bit interpretative, to figure out where it's telling you to go, or the kind of setting that's actually telling you to set up. Because a patch could totally change the pathways here overnight, right? And it's not always going to be on point. It's not trying to do it maliciously, at least I hope not. But in that form, yeah, how I'm currently working through it is very similar to working through a training manual or working through an online course. I have tried to do online courses. I've had to do training courses at work. They are so never on point. They're always a little bit off skew somewhere, whether it be the data. Like, unless we're talking user acceptance testing, no manual is correct. The first patch blows everything out the water always. So yeah, this is very similar to having to trawl through old school manuals to get the data that I need. I'm not only using it, I do have, Reddit open 24/7. I haven't had to touch something Slack. Haven't had to touch that one yet. Slack Stack or something like that. I don't know. When I start working more through the website, that'll change. That will change then. But what are we doing right now? We are making sure we're in solid mode. There we go. That's better. That's better. We'll work from this angle. Also, currently, when I extrude something, or bevel something, or pull on anything, or pull on any yellow thing, it performs its operation as if from perspective rather than directly. Do I want that to change though? No, I don't. Okay, so what are we doing? We need to create and name. Open the select and open the shading workspace. Shading. And in here, we want to go and look at, not you, none of this, go away. This is what we want to look at. Body. There we go. That's what we want to be looking at. This is our reference sheet here. In the shader editor, click a new. Add. This is where we at. Click new. No, no. References. Every time it's told me to do something like this, it's like a super obvious thing, and I'm 99% sure it's talking about here. There we go. Yeah, good. So we've got our material output, principal BSF, and yep. Switch the viewport to material preview, which we are already on. On the BSDF. Pale, dirty ivory, hey? Well, what does Google say? Pale, dirty ivory hex code. Well, that's nothing. Oh, I haven't applied it, of course. But still, that's not that's not the color. I have applied it. We're working on its color right now. Well, it reckons standard ivory is going to be this color. Oh, ivory. Well, this is definitely one for the women. I was thinking of a purple lilac kind of color. Ivory, bone. Roughness of 0.65. Leave that for alone for now. Add a texture coordinate. Input. And then a Roy. Why do I feel like this is kind of what we'd already set up? Generated to vector. I'm assuming color will go to base color. 3D feature F1. Euclidean scale of 5 with a randomness of 1. Add a color ramp. Shift A. Color ramp. Voidline distance to color ramp. Factor. Now squeeze the color ramp handles together. Move the black handle roughly to 0.22. And 0.38. Add a bump node. Okay, let's move you over a little bit more. Search a bump. 20 with a distance of 0.08. Okay, it tells you how to things to add in, but it doesn't. Let's place it between color ramp and principal BSDF. Okay, well I'm assuming that's the color, right? Yes. But assume this is meant to go into and out of normals. Yeah. Color ramp, color bump height. Oh, it's meant to go into bump height. Got that line. No. Totally lost on where things are meant to be plugged into here now. Color ramp color into bump height. Try that. It looks like it's trying to produce something. And bump normal into normal. I think, oh yeah, oh, are they bulging? Yeah, kinda. That's okay though. What about the height? Oh yeah, it's like divot. It looks like, kind of looks like it's trying to divot in on some. That's cool. That's all we need to have. But like, it's just way out of whack in everything. Oh, I'm sure I've set this up incorrectly somehow. Yeah. Right. Sorry, my dude. I did not see your chat there. I was stuck in trying to figure out um, these texture mapping stuff. I currently use Unreal Engine. Oh, and yeah, Unreal Engine's what I do my normal dev work in. And we'll hopefully be back into it at the end of this week. But we have a turret to create. We have a shuttlecraft to create. And maybe a starship as well. So we have a lot to do this week. And we haven't even nailed down getting stuff back into Unreal Engine yet. Generated from base color. Okay. Yeah, it has added something. Could be stronger though. And yep, I've added the temporary bone color. It's just not that much different. I suppose this other one was a little more different. We'll try that. Yeah, it's probably a little bit more standoutish. Raw noise scale, where are you at? 5 to 15. Yeah, that's better. Lots of little ones. That's what we want. Tighten the color ramp 0.15 to 0.27. 0.15 to 0.27. And set it from linear to ease. Okay. We definitely want to change that surface to smoothing though. On the bump node, tick invert. Strength 0.25, 0.025, 0.25, 0.025. Current node chain. Texture coordinated generated into Voidline texture vector. Voronoi distance into factor color into bump height, not into the normal. And bump normal into principal BSDF normal. Okay. That looks worse than where we had it just before. Oh, I think I'll be laying down on the massage gun this afternoon and working out the back. Like, what the fuck? This is what happens when you get old. Your cats sleep on you in a weird way, which forces you to, like, sleep in a weird position. And you wake up and your body just hurts. Point 0.5, 0.08. Lower this again. Okay, I'll try that. 0.8. And 0.18. Okay. Select the ebb in object mode. Right click, shade, auto smooth. Nice. Randomness of 1. Settle. Oh, you can just make it out. Just getting worse. It's just getting worse. It's not getting better. And this is just the first layer. But at least we can see the actual Voronoi little dimples now. That's what we're after. Okay, delete or disconnect a Voronoi texture and the current color ramp. Add a noise texture. Add a color ramp. Well, we could have just used the one we were just using. Okay, so we go for texture coordinate generated into noise texture vector. Scale 6, detail 6, roughness of 0.7, and distortion of 0.3. Noise texture factor into factor, color ramp factor, color ramp color into bump height. And on the color ramp, 0.38 and 0.55. 0.55. Right, so oh that's better. Like super tiny. Porous edge, that's what we want. Set the bump to 0.35, 0.05. Well, I kind of like it where it is, but let's try it. 0.35 and to 0.05. No, that's way too uniform. There we go. That's better. Okay, I think that material is now basically done. So that's our basic outer porous shell done. Layer 1. What was your next step? Yes, this was just trying to create like a bone surface texture, basically. The outer shell of a egg, so to speak. Okay. Bone, bone, not sandpaper asteroid. Yeah, true. We're still living in the shader world. Duplicate the current noise branch. So in the shader editor, grab these two things. Shift D and move them here. Microservice. Okay. Rename. Microservice. Rename. Large cavities. I will. Hey, why didn't you update? Oh, you cheeky thing. Micro surface. Rename. Large cavities. I will never forget failing my third exam for general aviation theory because of that question related to cavities. One sec, guys. I have a cat wishing to come home. 1 second. Oh, popped a flipping mouthful. One of my cat, Billy, she wanted to go next door. That's totally cool. I let her next door this morning. And she's been obviously next door screaming that she wants to come home. I obviously didn't react quick enough. Billy, little grumble bum. Come now, darling. I'm hungry. Need some food. First off, come play with you. Definitely need food, my dude. Of course we need some food. No one wants to sit there looking at a bloody blooming egg. We'll make some rice today. Okay, wait, wait, wait. Let's just quickly get this done, and then we'll sort some food out in a sec. Right, so on this one, we've already got this first working piece of nodes, what they're called. But on this one, we're going to change it up. We will set, so we'll set these settings differently. So basically we get a second line of nodes doing the same sort of function, but with a totally different outcome. Scale of 2, detail of 3, roughness of 0.65, distortion of 0.3. Tighten the color amp to 0.35 and 0.48. 0.35 and 0.48. And we'll set that one to ease instead. Okay. Temporarily connect this to base color to inspect the pattern. Kind of hard to inspect the pattern, bud. Oh wait, it was coming up. It just took a moment. That's cool. These will be like the larger cavities, so that's cool. And what we want now is search a mix color. So instead of just going straight into a bump node back into the color, we're actually going to pull in two colors because we'll keep the bone texture as our primary outer, but we'll have the emissive green start to come in. Mix color result comes back into the base color. Second color ramp into second bump height. Oh wait. Add a second bump. Let's move this over a little. Add a second bump node. 0.3 color. Second ramp color into second ramp bump height. 0.35, 0.05. Invert, whatever makes them recess or not. First bump normal, second bump normal. Oh, hold on. First bump normal. No, that was correct. I'll just move you out of the way for a sec, guys. Then we, into second bump height. Yeah. We done that. First bump normal into the second bump's normal. Okay. Then second bump normal into the principal BSDF normal. Okay. Hey Tilly, what are you doing? Taking up your seat? Hey, just gonna sit your butt on my hand? Okay. Yeah, well, the other pattern hasn't come through yet. Tilly, what are you doing? Doing some pats, dear. And some attentions. Okay. You're literally just gonna sit right there. Okay. So the node structure is the micro noise. Oh, I'm thinking like micro noise into micro ramp into bump one. All right, hold on. And then we have large noise into a large ramp into bump two. Into principles normal. Okay, this isn't right. Let's see where we've gone wrong. And work just got a little harder because now for where I would have a wrist rest if I used a wrist rest. My cat Tilly has decided to sit. And yeah, I need to call the vets. You need another injection. Both of my cats, Tilly and Red. Now you get up. You can talk to chat. What are you going to tell them? What are you going to tell them, girl? See, we always stop to pat the kitty cat. Yeah. Okay, so first off, factor is stuck at 0.5 somewhere. What factor where? Here. Drag from the color output of the large cavities color ramp connected to the factor input on the mix node. Oh, okay. Billy, you're really not helping me here, darling. I really need to like concentrate at the moment. Would you mind fucking off for a second? You can come sit behind me. How's that sound? Come on. Thank you. Okay. Well, it's just gone way off on a tangent. Let's walk it back through together. So, what have we done? What haven't we done? Duplicate the noise branch, done. Change the noise texture, done. Tighten second color ramp, done. And I checked that, so she's all good. And she was working up to that point. Add a mix color. Right, so let's just cut that out for a second. And set it to mix, yeah, of course. A becomes this color. and be a very dark green brown. Okay, just go to Google, a very dark green brown hex code, please. Hi. Back in here, and we change this to that. Yep, that works. Okay. And then we bring you back up. Factor is the second ramp color ramp's output. Okay, interesting. We can double check this still working. Yep, so this is absolutely still working. That's great. And we've still got our row 1 back coming in. So we're good up to here. Mixed color result goes into principal BSDF color. Oh, that was Nick. Okay, that's a bit much. Add a second bump node, set it to 0.35, 0.05, which we've done. Chain the normal's first bump into second normal into principal BSDF normal. Okay. Okay. You were gonna send us off on a tangent, and that's what I mean by you got to kind of keep on top of AI, keeping you on track, keeping it on track. If you just did exactly what it told you to do, you'd be trying to build a rocket ship to Mars by the end of the day. So I went back, fixed it up. Now, how do we dial this? How do we dial this down? Yeah, I think we're going to go hoodie time. That's better. Don't generate an image. Respond, please don't generate. Right, so on the second color ramp, we're going to have to add a few layers here, or maybe expand them out and bring down the strength, because we just want the green at the center. We want the colors to roll in together a bit more. Sorry, a bit more. Oh, 5.68. Yeah, that's already better. 0.55 and 0.68. Ah. Black handle to stop, stop, stop. Need to remember how this functions. Uh-oh. What have I done? Exactly what I needed to. So, you can just go up to point up there. U for the time being. 0.55. 0.68. No. Ah. Let's just see where we end up with its current suggestion. 0.55. Ah, Italy thing. 6.8. That's what it reckons. 10 to 15% dark paint. Probably, let's just roll that up a little more. A little bit. Bleeding without becoming the entire thing. That's about there. Go with that for now. Soften the cavity color. Dude, don't give me random names of colors. Give me head codes that Blender will understand. I really need to as a thingy. This is my cat's toy. It's 2 shoelaces. Hey Maisie. What's up? What's up, darling? We're about to make some tuna. On the bump node, strength 0.12. Distance 0.015. 0.015. 0.5, distance to 0.08. 0.15, 0.015. Okay. I like the 0.15, 0.015. But I liked the first one. Yeah, much prefer the first one. Taking far too long, but we'll get it. We're just about done here. Well, no, we're just about done with this layer, and then we're on to the third layer. Okay, let's try these colors here. There we go. It was getting up me being too green. That is literally just green. And I like my egg texture. Oh no, I did kind of like that bone. Loses a bit of the sheen, but it shows off the porous texture a little bit more. And this is the other color it reckons. Buddy. Buddy. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we are going to make some food. But we can do that whilst we still talk. make image respond. Yeah, it's pretty basic little texture, but now it wants, I think it was wanting to start doing the emissions. Wonder if we can use these as a cutting object. I mean, that'll be horrible in the topology. So if we do that, let's just save. Okay, so we're doing the duplication now. In object mode, we're going to press Shift D and then immediately right click so that it stays in place. F2 to rename. There we go. And scale. S. 0.92. Enter. Wait, can I just like 0.92? Enter? That's cool. I didn't know that. So undo. Ooh. So we can press S for scale, and you can like slide it like this, and it's gonna, or like this, which is like different relative scales, right? By holding down the middle mouse button and going on the different axes, or undo all of that shenanigan. Get us back to the shape we had, please. And again. Computer's working hard today. Or, when you press S, you can just type a value and it will apply that value across all scales, and there's probably a different way to apply it for different things. Oh my god, you've got a little legend down the bottom. How did I not know that? Oh, let's say undo. So when we go scale, right, all the little legends come up. Snap to, set snap base, incrementally. I love it. Okay, well, we need 0.92, buddy. No, 0.92. That's what we want. But of course we need, because the cursor's down there, Shift S, cursor to selected. Oh, we should be back in layout mode for this. We want to move that up till it's about, well, no, we select this item, we go Shift S, cursor to selected, and then we select our inner glow, and we go Shift S, selection to cursor, to put it bang smack in the middle. Okay. And then when we go back into shading, and we click on material, now it's got the current same setup that we've got here, right? So on the material, we click the number beside it. So at the moment, it's a linked material between the two different meshes. But if we click this button, it's now got its own and we're going to rename it. There we go. Hey, Maisie, what you doing? What are you doing? Hey. Oh, darling. Come here. What's going on? Maisie. Come on. Come here. Come on. Come here. Come here. Hey. Come on. Come on, girl. I'm pretty sure Maisie wants to come up on... Yeah, I'm pretty sure Maisie wants to come up on top of the tower at the moment. She's just being a bit standoffish because Mowgli's over. And her and Mowgli have a sordid history of one wanting to play. Yeah, that's what I was doing. I will switch the camera over for a minute. Because we are now working on this. Right. Go here, go like this. Okay. So, what are my steps here for the inner glow? Apparently, it's got the material, other shader stuff there. Right. Okay, so let's go to just chatting. Just chatting. Maisie, what are you doing? We'll play with Maisie first for a second, hey? God, it really looks like my tooth. Wow. I just thought my teeth were pretty straight all my life. I guess I was mistaken. Here we go. Oh, we got Tilly down here too. Yeah. We'll have a quick little break, guys. Materials and everything. As I said, it doesn't get stressful, but when your brain is learning, the brain has capacity limits, and you just got to chill every now and again. Now, one thing about a cat like Maisie is you really gotta. It's a good idea to finish play sessions with a kill of some kind, so it like ends the aggression. Well, that's the idea. And we're on the headset mic, good. Maisie, what you doing, girl? Maisie's gone through a few different foster homes, and in her last foster home at least, she became accustomed to living with two little, like, they looked like poodles, but they weren't poodles. They're like poodle-sized dogs. Anyway, and she was clearly running around and playing with them, as if she was one of the dogs. She even runs with dog-like mannerisms at times. So that play drive, that hunting drive got turned right up in Maisie. So it's a good idea. It's not a good idea, it's a requirement, basically. If you get a cat like Maisie and she's like super aggressive and wants to play all the time, and then let's say, you can't keep up the play because there is just so much energy required to play, so much, that the cat starts being destructive. Maybe she goes and eats cables, tries to get your attention, starts doing things that you know are wrong. Then that is a cat that is bored. That is a cat that has excess energy. And think of cats like balls of energy, right? And in the morning when they wake up, they're like a half-lit ball of energy. and after about 20 minutes, they're basically a fully lit ball of energy. And once you get some food into them and their muscles start to warm up, and that energy kind of just frizzles out and it just sits there. Some cats can handle a little bit better, like Tilly, she's chill. Well, it took Tilly about 3 years to get to the chill status. But other cats, like Maisie, need that energy. They, that you need to take it out of them is all I'm saying. If you want to have a happy life with that cat, play with the cat. Play with the cat. Or else it will be a little turd until it realizes you're not going to react, or it realizes the reactions are too severe, and it will just dissociate. It will just start to ignore you. It will become one of those cats that people think of when it comes to cats. Oh yeah, we had a cat, didn't like being hugged much, didn't like being picked up much, didn't like being played with, it just did its own thing. Yeah, those are cats that, weren't played with. Or they were played with on the human's terms only. And when you take on one of these little critters, you gotta understand it's not always gonna be on your terms. Absolutely. Now Maisie has to understand that I'm not gonna stand here and play with her all day either. So what we want to do is kind of switcheroo out a toy that she can actually like grip onto and like attack properly. And then we want to switch her attention from the shoelaces to the little stuffed toy. And hopefully she switches over to playing with that. So A, we can get away, and B, she can like finish the hunt. That's it, girl. Get it, darling. Where you taking it, girl? Where you taking it? I didn't think cats could hurt themselves with two shoelaces tied together and the ends cut off, so it's literally just the shoelace. Um, sorry, I just saw a message I might have to respond to. But then both the girls had locked themselves outside the other day because Maisie had taken the shoelaces outside with her and it got jammed in the cat door. So if that had happened on a summer's day, that could have been really dangerous for them. So, monitor your cat's toys. Maisie, what's up? She bolted outside. Yeah, I'll aim it down a little and we'll move that back. See if you can see Tilly's butt. Move that down. There we go. We've got a little Tilly butt down there. Tilly butt. Maisie's butt. Yeah, we'll put this over here even. There we go. Quickly do this. And then I'll make some tuna and rice. Sorry, just doing something on secondary monitor. Will only take a moment. Real life doesn't stop, unfortunately. Okay. Alright. Time for some... Hey, Maisie. Hey, Tilly. Time for some tuna. Now, it does suck. I haven't done any of the dishes. I'm not going to do the dishes on stream. That's not what what this is going to become. Yeah, we'll see if we can switch it over. Yeah. Yeah, switch over to this. Oh, I can't bend like that. I'm sorry, darling. That's it. That's it, girl. Yes. Come on. No. Alright, I'm gonna do the thing, girls. Oh, and Maisie just locked herself outside. As simple as that. She ran outside with the this on her back, and it got jammed in the door and it locked her out. What are we doing? We are getting some tuna. So, again, people, I don't have tuna on hand. I need to make some. No, not. I don't need to make tuna. How am I going to make tuna? No, I need to make some rice. But because I haven't done the dishes, I can't make any rice. So, best I can do is use these packets of rice. So, Tilly. Tilly must inspect all the food that I eat. Sorry, Alan. And she must be offered a portion of any of the food that I eat. Sorry, I just had to reply to that message. So, an excellent poor man's meal. Tilly agrees on this. She's currently licking her butthole. You take a John West chunky style tuna. If you can get it in the bigger cans, even better. You take yourself your preferred style of rice. So in this case, I like Australian medium grain. It's also what I keep on hand as rice that I make up. Darling. Whilst the rice is cooking away, all it takes is a minute. Maisie, nutbag. I don't know if you can see it. Oh, yeah, of course you can. I've got the camera pointed down. Maisie. She's a loony. A lot of energy, that cat. So you just crack open a corner. You don't have to, but it helps if you put just a little bit of water in there. And then bung it in your microwave for 1:30. Hey girls. And whilst that's cooking away, you open up your 2 cans of tuna. I use two. Depending on, your preferences. You can use 1 or 2, or maybe even 3 if you really like tuna. But the key, drain out all that oil. Yes, Tilly. We don't want, we want as little oil as we can get. Like the tuna's going to have soaked up a ton of oil from the time it's time living in the can. We don't need to add, Maisie. We don't need to add, a whole bunch of extra fats and salts to our diet if we can avoid it. And it's oil. Who wants wants to drink that oil? Ugh. Be feral. Now, I prefer a bit spicier, and I'm not the greatest fan of mayonnaise. So, I use... Yes, Tilly, I know you're there. Well, before we get to that, I must offer Tilly some. She's going to reject it, as she always does. Tilly. Oh, wow. No, she licked it. But that's all she's going to do. She's just going to lick it so I can't have it back. Thanks, Tilly. Wash our fingers. Right. Once your cat has, demanded an offering and then rejected your offering, you're free to proceed on making your lunch. So, tear all that tuna apart so it's not just in big clumps. And then you want to go and get some. I use Masterfood sweet chili sauce and McIlhenny, some Irish mob Tabasco brand pepper sauce, the green label. And you're not pouring copious amounts on. You're basically doing one drizzle over the lot. Tabasco to taste. Now, I'll come show you. So it's nothing crazy. Spread that over your tuna. And then you grab your rice out of the microwave. You just dump your rice in on top of the tuna. You grab your 2 tuna cans, put them in the rice bag, and put it in the bin. It's like a Macca's meal. It's a self-contained little thing. Then you grab your spoon and fork, and you just mix it all up. Now, if you want to be extra healthy, the way I used to eat this was by adding in, a packet of veggies. And you can get steam fresh veggies. Hell, you can even get packets of veggies now that are like, what's it called? They have like cheese and stuff in them, like different flavors. It's not just veggies anymore. So that's really cool. Put your sauces away. Make sure your microwave's closed. Pull your pants up. It's a lesson a lot of people could learn. Pull your pants up. And we have far too many tea towels laying about the place. And I'm pretty sure this one's dirty. And that's it. There you have it. You then have, tuna and rice. Very simple, very basic. Great little nutritional hit. It's not too much of an overload on the carbs. It's not too much of an overload on the salts and fats as long as you drain out the oils. Let's just fix this up. And what was it? Aim it up a little bit more. It's not a proper like tripod that this camera's on. It's just its own dodgy little mount. So my apologies for, it not being perfect. There we go. So we'll switch back to the other mic now. Hello, hello, hello. Oh god, my eyes were deceiving me for a minute there. Tilly's returned to us. Tilly. I'll turn the cat cam on for you. Oh, I haven't set cat cam up on this. Oh, there we go. Oops. What are you doing, you little tilly butt? No, she's going to her other thing. Look, I'll set that up later. Yeah, let's switch back to the main screen. Main screen. Tilly, you going over here? Come on. Daisy. Okay. And just like that, your meal is good and ready to eat. Now, is there anything we can watch together on stream here? Let's see if we can have a quick little browse for something that we can all watch together whilst I'm having something to eat. Well, I'm not starting there, that's for sure. Rowan Atkinson's doing something random again. Pretty fun. Never played through Star Trek Armada. My PC back in the day couldn't handle it. And that will be copyrighted for sure. I do want to watch that Sargon of Akkad video, but I'm not going to watch that on stream. And I'm definitely not clicking on that one. So what's the go? Is it like okay? Like that's a comedy sketch, right? From Ryan George on the top right there. It's pretty funny. Well, he's pretty funny in general. Is it okay to watch that on stream? It's somebody else's material, so I'm assuming no. Like they could submit a copyright strike against me if I do that, unless I add enough to the video or something. I need to look into that. Does anybody else just sit here and browse YouTube for hours and end up nowhere? Mitch Bannock's is pretty funny. Okay, now that would be a funny one, right? Okay, so this is something interesting. So let's go Rand, and we get into Rome. And then we unmute Chrome so you guys can hear it. And we just go and pause that. So what happened?
Hey everyone, it's Alec and I am in San Diego at the Digital Gym Theater scouting for this weekend's premiere of The Gathering Storm on Sunday, July 26th. We're premiering here at 2 o'clock in the afternoon and having multiple shows, 2, 3, 4, and 5 o'clock. So it's a small theater. There's only 52 seats, and that's why we're having multiple showings. We're going to be showing Prelude to Axanar, followed by The Gathering Storm. So you get to see both of them on a big screen, maybe a medium screen, because it's not a really big theater, so it's not IMAX, but we're really excited to be here. It's a beautiful facility. It's right in the heart of downtown San Diego. So if you're here at Comic-Con, please send me an email, alec@axanar.com, and I will give you free tickets. Tell me how many people you got, and we will hook you up. And we so look forward to showing you The Gathering Storm on Sunday, July 26th. Now, if you're at home and you're not in San Diego at Comic-Con, that's okay.
Yeah, that's not what I thought we were about to watch. There was an update recently on Axanar. So for those who aren't aware, there has been a fan project going on for years. But there's 12 plus years by the looks of it. It was clearly shut down. But this is, you've got fan productions that are like down here in your C and your D grade. And if we had to give this a grade, we'd give it a B grade, and with your normal productions being A grade. But this is basically full scale production. I would argue that this has better production than most of Discovery and Picard. So it's finally won No, that's going to have copyrighted material in it. But I guess they won and they got the right to distribute it or whatever. And that's really cool. Oh, nice. So that's what people see now. That's really cool. I really don't have much interest in Strange New Worlds. I had high hopes until I watched the first episode. I hope they left him high and dry. If that's true, and then why did it take them this long? That's not rage bait if I've ever heard of it. Sorry guys, we're just having something quick eat before we get back into it. Seeing if I can find something for us to watch. I did just see that a Kickstarter had started for the guild to restart again or something. So that's interesting. And I know that I'm going down the path of YouTube thumbnails at the moment, but there are levels that I will never get to, thankfully. I'll definitely watch that later. All the rest of this, I guess I'll be watching later as well, because there's nothing really that I can figure that we can watch on stream. I've got to figure that out. Do I still have up any of my flying videos? No, I don't. Yeah, we've got like 2 mouthfuls left, so I'll quickly finish this up. But here, I'll quickly pull this up. Let's go for video. Let's go for like video. I didn't record anything on the 1300. Far out. There you go. Now, does it have? Yes. Oh, that's what I need to rename. Rename to VLC. That's better. Now I can actually understand what that is. Yeah, so couldn't find anything on YouTube.
Before we start,
I'll watch that later. I build a list of YouTube things across the day of things we're going to watch. But that is where we're going to end at for the night. Like that.
Here we are, just we did our trip across Australia. It was for the Black Dog Ride, my father and I. Roughly about 7,500 to 8,000 kilometres in 18 days.
Yeah, turning the wrong thing down here.
Excellent. Highly recommended. Australia is worth seeing. Don't bother about Western Australia.
So hold on a second.
8,000 kilometres in 18 days. Oh, I'm on a new girl. We'll get to that in a moment.
Hold on a second.
We did our trip across Australia. It was for the Black Dog Ride, my father and I. Roughly about 7,500 to 8,000 kilometres in 18 days. Excellent trip. Excellent. Highly recommended. Australia is worth seeing. Don't bother about Western Australia.
Right, so this is 2015. Okay.
It's all the way over there. No one wants to go over there. But just be mean.
After I got back from around the country trip on the Black Dog Ride,
Whilst we're at it. Glass in the tyres.
of course, the whole trip, all I saw was dirt roads that I wanted to go down,
There we go.
and I was on a bike that could not handle off-road. It was a GTR 1400 concourse. It was a touring bike. It was a land bike.
Together.
And I went and picked this puppy up.
It's a lot of rocks.
And this was my first time ever riding on dirt. So turn the ABS off here. There's nothing else really to turn off on this bike. We don't really do anything. We just kind of ride down the road. Confirm that this is basically, yeah, we're out in the middle of nowhere, right? Oh, we're just finishing off, letting our food settle, and then we'll get back into it, guys.
Lots of rocks, lots of rocks.
Oh, hell, we're only at this for another 25 minutes. Jeez, I didn't even realize. But yeah, and then, one of my friends from a place I used to work at hit me up, and he was going off-roading. He was going forward driving. And I wanted to test out my little scrambler. And yeah, we had to go down this big open area, and we had to bung it right up ahead, if I recall correctly. I assume that this was wood growing area. This was all just vine trees, plantation sort of style. Yeah, I assume this was all for wood harvesting.
Still not happy with it.
GPS wasn't much help here.
God damn.
These aren't really roads that I'm on,
Bumpy as fuck.
that I was on.
Is this better or worse over here?
In fact, guys, I think... Alright, that's how little work we actually got done. 2 materials. We gotta fix that.
Okay, intersection. A marked intersection. Oh, give me a growth like that.
We gotta fix that. It's not sustainable.
Unseen bump. This looked correct.
I'm also meant to be at this from 10 AM rather than from midday.
Wongi State Forest Park, I'm assuming so. Oh, there's dust up ahead. Is that a car?
And yeah, we rode off down this road for a little while.
Real rocky
Nothing
into
really
the
happens.
shade.
We hit kind of a river crossing at one point.
I was
Here
worried
we go.
whether this was going to be overflowing or not. Well, certainly not overflowing.
That's how dry Australia is. This was during
That was the
June,
worst thing about
May, June.
ripping through
So this should have been
North
quite wet.
Queensland, 300 meters.
But that's how wet it. That's how freaking much Queensland's in drought. I'm on the coastline here.
Such severe drought. I mean, I've never seen that many dead things on that kind of scale.
I started feeling more happier
Close
because
proximity.
I came across that, which is a little car park.
Long reach, about 15 kilometers long. Is this it? Day use area only. No. This looks alright, kid. I hope.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Oh yeah. That felt like it hurt. I wasn't ready for that
Not as
pothole.
bad as I thought it was going to be, but still.
Yeah, recently I owned a 2024 1300 GS Adventure.
Yeah, 10 to 15 kilometres stretch.
Kitted it out as a full
Couldn't have
project
dropped
bike
10
like I'd
feet,
done for my last two
200
bikes.
feet on either side of the road.
And I
you
shouldn't have
kicked
done
a
that.
dead roog, cow,
So much
horse,
money.
didn't matter. It was just carnage.
We just bought another scrambler like this. But this would have been hell
Get in there.
on the Australian open roads.
Oh, bump. Should look where you're going, shouldn't you?
Did I have my exhaust at this point? I think I did.
Oh, bump, bump. Bump, bump. Bumpy bump.
Now I'm in the camp, so I'm not going to gun it.
Now, I haven't seen my mate's car before.
Yeah, I didn't know
Oh,
what I was looking for when I got there.
Man, you know, I'm really okay.
Oh, shut up. Doggy came out and chased me for a bit. Anyway. Let's finish this up and get it done for the day, hey? So we'll remute Chrome. Press A, X to delete, and then we go Shift A, search shader, and we go Shift A, brands, support BSDF, so that's like our primary output. Primary BSDF into material output surfaced. Oh yeah, got to search for add. What's going on here? Oh, because I'm not pressing Shift A. Duh. Material output over here. Surface. Set the inner glow values to the base shell color to this. Okay. Expand the emission surface. Emission color is this with emission strength of 4. Just to be clear, scale's good. Control A, scale. There we go. Now we're good. Oh, it just told me to do the scale as well. Okay, so let's just take that away for a second. Oh, we need to rename that. Yep, that's fine. Okay, so let's just check our inner glow. Make sure that this is set up out. Once it told me to add a shader, but I've got no idea where it wanted me to connect it. To finish setup and how to start the cutting process. Yeah. Okay, I didn't know why it wanted me to add that if it wasn't going to use it. Okay, let's just save it there for now. Right, I have to make all the colors. A new collection. Return to the layout. Okay, we're back over here now, so that's cool. Let's just go to rendered for a second and hide that. Not that, this. What you doing, Tilly? Yeah, that is a much nicer surface than what we've got on that. What you doing, Tilly? Hey, come on. No, don't sit on my hand. There you go. Thank you. Yeah, that looks like a static surface, whereas this looks like bone texture. So what if I just like change that? Is it going to be happy or unhappy? Oh, it's going to be unhappy. Yeah, those settings don't work. Or something at that scale. That's okay. We'll just undo that. And go back to what we were doing. That's why it takes so long, because you get a little bit distracted. Shift A, mesh icosphere. F9, set the subdivisions to 1. And then doesn't seem to like that, does it? Oh, it's okay. F2, name. Move that cutter into the new collection. Press M. Choose. Oh, that's just how to move it into the new collection. Shape the cutter. S and X, SY, and SZ. Okay, so when I'm actually selected into Blender, S, overall scale and size. Let's zoom in. Rotate it out here. There's a big section. There we go. Let's drag it up. And we're going to put it in. No, we'll make this our first. This is forward. So this can be our first gun barrel, basically. Well, not gun barrel, but where the ejection will be coming from. That's going to create some horrible geometry. If we use that as a cover, yes. Surely the better option here is to subdivide the surface somehow and cut between the lines. yeah, there's got to be a lot of time is getting spent trying to figure out the smarter way to do things because we don't want to end up with a 400,000 triangle thing solution for our little turret. Yeah, this has to be manual. So we'll just delete that. Go back to solid mode. Select only the faces around the intended opening and then click subdivide. So if we click on you, so these are all of our faces, right? Let's just change it to material preview because we want to kind of choose. This is forward. So let's go with this section here. Back to solid, so it's a bit easier to see. Maybe wireframe. No, it's all just as hard. In face select, select only the faces around the intended opening. Okay. Right click and subdivide. Number of cuts 1. Yep. And then, K for the knife tool. Click around the shape we want. Following an irregular oval or fractured opening. Okay. Let's go you, 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 you. There we go. Enter to confirm. Switch to face select. And delete in here. It has created so many little vertices. Just trying to alright, we didn't cut that one out. Now I see what's going on. I see the line we actually cut. Okay. There should have been a way to invert my selection there, but I will. X faces. And that means we should be able to see our, yeah. But we definitely want to add. Right, so let's tab out. Let's choose our inner core. And let's just go scale, bring you down to 0.92 again. That works for me. Then we go Control A scale. Excellent. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to insert another layer. We're going to go, and we just put a hole in that layer, didn't we? We're going to go select you, scale. I'm going to go up. I don't know what going up would make it. So does that make it? Oh, I can just do this. So it's about there. We go Control A scale, and then we go S for scale again, and we go 0.92. Oh god, were we just working on the inner glow just then? Did we not duplicate that? Oh, far out. Undo, 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 undo. There we go. So, Shift D, right click, F2, egg, main network, scale, take it all the way up to the top, and then we go scale 0.92, and then when we disappear that, there should be good there's good distance between everything there. Excellent. So before we continue on this cutter, let's get our vein network and go and compare it to a similar vein network. What are the modifiers? Here we go. We need a displace and a wireframe. So let's grab our snippy tool. So we go like this. And we pull our snippy tool over here. Make it a little bit bigger so we can actually see it on. And then we come back to our vein network. And it's got a smooth biangle. That's going to get removed. We're just going to remove that. And we're going to add a modifier. First, we want to displace. Then we want to wireframe. Displace needs normal 4.5, 4, and 0.5. And wireframe needs 3, 0, boundary, 3, 0, boundary. Okay, that's cool and all. But you're a little bit big, my dude. Let's take that down to 1. Let's go 0.5, maybe? Yeah, it's a little better. Oh, I've angered the Blender gods. What have I done? Oh, I was clicking to offset. That's all. Just scale that down, my dude. We want to be above here. If we go to there and then we go scale 0.92, that should put us right in place. And then we come down to material. Oh, I was in the wrong thing. No, you need vein network, buddy. Go to material preview, animate. Here we go. And we're not going to use inner glow, we're going to use ground ring pulse. That's the stuff. Oh wait, do we want it pulsing? Yeah, the firing animation is going to be, will come in phase 2. That works for me. Okay, so back to the solid. Stop the animation. Click on the icosphere. Okay, so what are we going to call that? We're going to call this turret egg shell, basically. Okay. And it wants us to go back into this mode. What have I done? Select this thing, back into this mode. Edge select. Select all these. What was it? Control G? No, Shift G. Select similar. Manifest, no. Nope. I was hoping it was gonna bevel. Nope. I was hoping it was going to auto-select based on, like, something. Seam is the only one I can think of. But is it? No. That's right, we'll just go select it all. It will take but a moment. And we want to extrude them inward. Do I want to cut the vein network off or no? Yeah, so I use middle mouse button, automatic constraint plane. Oh, so this changes the plane that you do it on naturally. Well, that is cool as. Well, we want this one, not that one, this one. Yeah, we just want to roll it all the way in. Oh wait, hold on, that may not be the right angle. Yeah, that may not be the right angle. No, that's gone into the wrong angle. Okay. Zoom out a little. We want to extrude. That way. Well, literally. That's all of them. That's up and down. I can only go left and right here. Well, that's what we want, basically. That's gone funky as well. Okay, so whenever I select whenever I go to extrude, it either I use middle mouse to scroll through the different strains, but even when I put it on a single plane constraint, it's still tied to my perspective. How to change this behavior to be tied to the model shape. So like extruding, I'm asking AI how to set Blender up correct in a different manner so that when I extrude from like the center, from the edge of a circular shape, for instance, and I go inward, it goes to the middle of the shape. Make sense? Yeah, so I think I've accidentally set my operations to work based on my perspective, and I feel like it'll be a setting at the top of the screen here. Oh, I want to extrude along normals. Right, okay, let's try that. Alt E. Oh, hold on. Precision, Alt, Snap Base, Plane, Cancel. Normal. Here we go. Okay, I think that's still screwed up. Yep, it's still screwed up. That's not going to work. So oh, I have to move it from back here, right. No. Alt E. Huh, using the wrong sort. Extrude edges. But this isn't moving along normals, buddy. Yeah, it's the Z factor, isn't it? Yes. Yeah, because that goes weirdly out that way. This will go weirdly up in that way. Let's just set these to 0 for a second. 0, please. Yeah, that's just in and out. And that should, yeah, be through the center. So minus 20. 0, 0, minus 50. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Minus 10. There we go. Face edges out of that. There we go. Now we have a cut in the thing. And we'll make a few key ones of this as we go along. Let's just have a look at the material preview for a second. Animate. Sweet. We definitely need to update that bone material. Jesus. Okay. Let's just follow that process again a couple more times. So what do we want to do? We want to add a couple more like bigger holes. Like that's our primary discharge hole, right? We want to add a couple of more holes like randomly around the place. So when we go back into solid mode, we select our eggshell. We go into this mode. So we then, and again, this is something that we can cleanly retopologize, right? That's doable. Whatever the heck we've got going on over there is not doable. So let's just grab these ones. This looks like a clean little section. Right click, subdivide. Yep, just one is fine for me. If we needed more detail, we could cut it down, but one should be plenty. Then we go, okay, we're gonna cut a shape. Hey Tilly, what you doing, darling? Enter to confirm. Switch to face select. Go and select our shape. Quickly highlight all these inner ones. Make it as clean as we can. No point to make life in making life hard for ourselves later on, needlessly. X faces. And then we want to switch to edge select. And we go you, hold down shift whilst you're selecting. Yeah, that's the edge there, yes. And then we want to control E, extrude edges, right click. We're going to go along normals, and it's the Z axis we want. And we're just going to go -5. There we go. So, oh, whoa. 3, select you, X faces. That's better. Oh wait, no. I like the thought of having, you know, an exposed vein network kind of thing. Yeah, how does that look in the material preview? Yeah, it looks okay. Yeah, it looks okay. We'll get out of that mode, out of select, into rendered. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily just end. One thing I would like to do is bevel those edges. I'll do it now as part of the process before we get too far into it. Tab, edge select. Should make these groups. I mean, this is clearly not the best practice, but. So what I want to do, I want to go Control B, right click. Yeah, pull me up my settings, bud. Okay. Shift spacebar maybe. Shift spacebar. Oh, here we go. Oh, I might start using shift spacebar for a while actually. No, that goes in the wrong direction. Right, well, undo that. That's all right, we can deal without that for now. That can be on stage 2. We'll grab these 2 faces and we will subdivide them. Probably 2 times for that one. And then we will go and select, we press K for our knife. I'm going to start there. We go to there, we go there. Nice big easy shape this time. Enter to confirm. 3, select face mode. X, delete faces. Okay. So when I have everything selected through edge select, I didn't do this on the others as well, so I go Shift N. Oh, I haven't, dang it, I've got to select all these things again. Because I need to control, selected something I didn't mean to select there. Use the bias on the outside edge. And was it Control E? Extrude edges. Right click, normal, Z axis, -5. Yeah, it's only a little one, but that's okay. And then I want to select all them again. And Shift N. I don't know if that really does much. Well, I'm sure it does something. I just don't know what it does. Okay. And we'll do one big one here. I'll stay on material preview for now. Face select, you. Subdivide by 1. Works for me. Cut. There. There. Enter. 3 for face select. Oh wait, not you. What are you doing there, Tilly? Yeah, we will select all that. Just make it a bit more of a cleaner shape, you know. And then we go X faces. And then we go 2 for edge select. We quickly go and select all those edges. Not all of those edges. Zoom in a little, make it a bit easier. Use the outside bias to get your actual selection. And then we go Control E, extrude edges, right click, down here, select normals, and we go -5. And I think we only need one more, because that's where our bread will discharge from. It doesn't even have to discharge from there, but that's where we will do it from. 3, face select. Right click, subdivide. 1 is perfectly fine, baby. Thank you. Let me reselect all that. I love that Control Z includes just changing your selection. That is amazing. We press K. Go from there to there to there. There to there. There to there to there. There to there. This can be a nice big opening, but it can be in a funky shape. Oh, what's going on here? What is going on here? What the heck? Enter. Undo that. Whatever the heck that was. You to the... Oh, I've got to hold it down. We go... enter. And then we select the faces. I'll be a little bit funky. Turned out alright, actually. X to faces, there we go. Yeah, that worked out okay. We go and select all the edges then. Not that one. Control E, extrude edges, right click, normals, -5. Hey, Tilly. There we go. Zoom out. We got our little egg. Show them when it's done. Righto. Okay, guys. This is where we got to at the end of the day. Not very far. I know. That's okay. Let's just make sure that I'm unmuted. Good. I'm not talking to myself. Good. Yeah, so I'm not too worried about the material on the holder. We can get that done pretty easy. I'm not sure how we do that material, but it'll be interesting to figure it out because that will work off. That will go for the rest of our armor components here too. But the main thing was getting the little egg down, and again, just selecting that, we're only at 1,700 triangles, and we're not well optimized, you know, and we used an old wireframe. So even if every component in here was built like this and like these things down here, like those are only 752. This is only 256, but then we get into 7,000. That one armor piece, which is nothing, is, you know, huge. The shell is 133,000. Yeah, it's the geometry node cutting is the issue that we've created. We definitely want to transfer this egg texture. Oh, hey there. ISO 277. How you doing? I was just taking everybody, I'm just in the process of signing off, and I was just taking you all through where we got to for the day. We started at, well, basically this shape here. The rough shape was there, but none of the cutters, none of the materials were there. So, yeah, I figured that was a productive little run. We need to still add the little constrictor coming out for where we're firing. We still need to add a couple of little, like, or even just one. I know. Yeah, that's pretty normal. We start out with an hour or two of gaming, and then we get into a couple of hours of either Unreal Engine game development work, or we get into Blender and we produce some 3D models for the game we're producing in Unreal. But it is 20 past 5 in the afternoon, and I need to stretch my legs, so I am jumping off for the afternoon, for the evening. So I'm trying to be. We'll get there. But yeah, that's what this whole thing's about. I am building a video game live on stream. Never done it before. No idea what I'm doing. Oh, nice, my dude. Hell yeah. Save this. And that's where we're at. Yeah, that's pretty much it. What game are you building? Are you building one for yourself, or are you do you work for a company? Don't need that. That can close down now. End of the day, closing everything down, you know. Asset sheet can stay for a minute. What we can absolutely do is we can get started on the thumbnail. Yeah, nice. Well, I hope whatever you guys are looking to build, it's a game like Little Nightmares. What is Little Nightmares? It sounds familiar. Oh yeah, I know this one. Oh, that'll be cool, man. Oh, when you finish your game, I would love it if you could pop back on stream and be like, finish my game. My friends and I, we did our job. And I'll get a screenshot of this. Refresh that. There we go. Rightio, my dude. Well, I am out of here for the night. So, thank you for popping in and saying hello. Yeah, what's the big problem? The amount of work that need to get done? Let's just switch it over to just chatting. And just chatting, there we go. We need to close that. We'll close this down. I'll just close everything down whilst I'm just chatting to you, mate. Stop the animation. There we go. GitHub, hello, GitHub. What are we doing? We are What are you finding hard about it? Like the actual developing the mechanics or making the encounter enjoyable, or what are you finding is the hard thing? What was this about? This was the first turret materials and egg work. Oh yeah, tell me about it, dude. This is literally my first 3D model. Well, to be fair, this thing over here was my first 3D model. I did that last week. We're working on this week. Um, so yeah, it's 3D modeling is it's a lot different to just scribbling something down on a pen and paper. Perspective work is interesting. Close that down. Okay, yeah, sure. Save. More egg work. Initial day. At least that's just one commit. Nice. Push that to the origin. I freaking love GitHub. GitHub is amazing. I assume you're using GitHub with you and your mates. Don't know. Haven't used Unity. I had a little bit of a look at it. I predominantly live in Unreal. Well, Unreal is what I'm creating my game in. Stream. And working. Alright. This is where we go. Please use the client. It is a top-down twin stick game where you control a spaceship, a frigate, and if you think of it like Helldivers 1, where you drop in, you choose an area to mission, you drop in, do your mission. There's a bunch of objectives there, you drop out. That's basically it. But with spaceships, capital ships in particular, not fighters. I want to replicate the feel of like Age of Sail in space. We are literally going to have spaceships with sails, my dude. That companies work not dodge thumbnail. It absolutely is my first. I've never developed a game before. There. Examples. Template attached. Yeah, no, never built a computer game before. It's not my normal line of work, so this is definitely the first time. Where is it? Oh, can't find what I was looking for. Strange. That's okay. Oh my, I had the music turned off ever since we were looking at the My apologies, I had killed the music. I'd pulled up some footage of riding a motorcycle before and I'd killed the music. My apologies. Oh, I'm talented in lots of things, my dude. I used to work in the mines as a mining consultant. That's all data and people. I fly helicopters. I am a commercially rated helicopter pilot. I love motorbikes. That's good fun. Don't know if you consider that a talent, but that was lunch that we were just taking away. Scripting, modeling. Oh, dude, who knows, man? I literally do not know. I am into my this is my first week, well, not first week, first like 2 months of trying to build a computer game. No idea what is my preferred thing, whether it's scripting, modeling, enemy encounter design, level design, who knows? We will figure that out as we go. Hey Tilly. Yes, it's nearly food time. One of my cats just woken up and she looks like she does not want to be awake right now. And then we pull this up and this up. There. And then we close that. Alrighty, my dudes. Been nice chatting with you all. ISO 277. What do you got? Animator, but the problem is all my friends are just 3D modelers and one scripter, so I'd learn everything else in the last 3 years. 3 years to start making the game. Just start. Yeah, dude. I feel you, man. I spent like probably 3 to 5 years trying to go through tutorials and like figure out what the heck I was doing. None of it sunk in, none of it stuck. It just, did not understand anything. Kind of took a different approach with this. I'm using AI as like my senior au pair programmer, and like I'm just like, okay, well, what do I want to do? I want to fly a ship around. So I want to put a ship down. How do I put a ship down? And I get it to instruct me that way. Otherwise, yeah, I wouldn't have been keeping up with this at all. Oh, you. Yeah, I know the feeling of having to just learn everything and just figure it out how to get the most basic thing just to make something move forward on screen or something like that. Okay. We need that. That. We need, oh, it should just be on my last copy paste. It should. Where is it? That's all the Voyager ones. That's the other one. Wow. Where'd they go? At the moment I'm streaming Monday, Tuesdays, Thursday, Fridays, on Australian Eastern Standard Time, from about 10 a.m. till about 5 in the afternoon. So I'm streaming the workday basically. What is going on? Why can I not find what I am looking for? I cannot find what I'm looking for. Jesus. Okay. Number 12. Please redo. How about yourself, mate? Do you stream out any of your development work or anything like that? Do you have a blog or a store page or something? Template and examples attached. Please redo. Add in Blender logo. Tilly and red are meant to be in little capsules. Please give me a footy. Redo. There we go. Alrighty, my dude. thank you very much for the questions, but I'm pretty knackered and I need to go and work on the script. So tonight I'll be working on the script for our first video that I'll be filming for the channel, and I'm hoping to publish it this week. If not, I will be publishing it this weekend or next week, but I'll be filming it this week. So that'll be fun. We've got like a full-on proper script and everything. And we are now officially 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weeks. 5 weeks before I go away for the Black Dog Ride stuff. And now, yeah, I stream but not a lot. ISO 277 says I stream but not a lot because I live in Egypt and the internet is limited. Like I have some gigabytes to spend, like 200 or 400, and then I need to buy the internet bill. Right. Okay. Yeah, you'd have to be really sparing with where you spend your allotted allowance. That's a fair bit. Oh God. That'd really suck, my dude. That'd be a lot to live within. I don't know if a lot of people go over 200 to 400 gigabytes a month, but if you had to live within a constraint and you had fast speed, that would be a bit of a pain in the bum. Sorry, didn't mean to bump the mic there. So have you ever thought about like, can you get like access to Starlink, or I know it's probably like stupidly expensive, I don't know. But if you're getting screwed locally, maybe you can get like a satellite source, or and stay mobile. Tonight is definitely a gym night. Yeah, right. Yeah, I haven't looked into it. I imagine it'd be pretty crazy expensive. Oh, I appreciate you spending your gigabytes, streaming my vids. That's much appreciated, my dude. Oh, it's banned in Egypt. Okay. Oh, why can't we all just get along? Here, I'll switch this over whilst we're doing this at least. Change that, all that. Chat. Okay. Yeah, that works. Alrighty, my dude. I'm gonna sign off there. I need to get crack-a-lacking on other things. It's been very nice talking with you. ISO 277 from Egypt. I really hope you and your friends do well with your game, and I hope you continue to enjoy the process of learning game development, because it is a process and it takes time. And you'll get there, my dude. We'll both get there. We'll both learn. We'll get there. See, man? You enjoy the rest of your night. And I will be back tomorrow for more games and more Blender work, by the looks of it. So, you'll have a good night, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Mute.